It's not really a loading screen. It's just there for
Back,
immersion
I
for
was
now.
saying background, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, Firefox is freezing up.
I'm using
It's
try Chrome. Like Firefox has been acting dumb lately. All right, I'll let you down.
at some point, Rattles will have to probably step away, or one of us will have to step away to grab food, but that, you know, shouldn't be a
Yeah, we
problem.
can take a short break when you guys have to eat.
Well,
Uh,
it's just running down to get the food is the main thing.
oh, okay. Yeah,
How are
I'm
you
waiting
feeling?
for.
How are you feeling, Shrine?
I'm doing better. I took meds because my shoulders really jacked up today, so I should be good.
Okay. Hopefully it doesn't crash the server, but I'm restarting my browser. You guys are
Well,
still in, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
What,
Do you
Rattles?
think it's gonna get? Do you think it's gonna get dark fast enough that I have to turn on the light, or well, I'm gonna turn it on anyway.
I was about to say, it might be a good idea. Leave it on anyway, because remember, Josh gets home late, so it's a good idea to have the light on for him.
Chrome.
What you doing, Sean? Huh? You're looking for your phone?
Oh,
Okay,
Rattles, I think
I'll
you're
call it.
you're pretty close to your mic, whatever you're doing.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I was walking down the stairs.
Ooh, I think it's off. It went straight to voicemail.
Okay, so I'm back in. All right. Let me start the music.
At least that still works. Who's this under me? Who is this?
Huh?
Oh, hi, Grace. Hi, baby.
Okay.
Not.
So last where we left off, there was
Mm.
an assault made on the popular opera singer's home, Claire's house, by three assassins that you guys were luckily able to fend off. But unfortunately, due to the mysterious substance or poison used in the crossbolt of one of the assassins, Claire's voice box and throat just suffered some pretty heavy damage, and she is now unable to speak for some reason. And a fight broke out between our Dragonborn party members, and a little bit of a fallout happened. Kanan decided to go off on his own, and the rest of the group decided to regroup and take Claire somewhere safer for now, being the inn that you guys were promised rooms in.
Question: what did we do with Ismark's body? Did we just leave it there?
For now, yeah, you guys thought
Okay.
it was a lot safer to move Claire somewhere better first. And for the moment, you guys were able to rest up at the inn, or at least most of you were, except for Kanan. And from across the table, after you guys have had a meal, you see a rather peculiar looking man. Let me go ahead and change the map here.
Don't you start whining. I just started playing my damn game. We're not gonna have this.
I'm guessing that's Grace.
Yeah.
From across the table, you see a peculiar man looking as if he's wearing some sort of strange amalgamated jester's costume patched together by some raggedy clothes. But you see that they're put together in such a way that anyone at a glance would think that they were normal business clothes. And on his shoulder, you see a sort of ape like creature hanging around near his ear as he's feeding it some crackers. And after this eventful evening, you finished telling Krista and Charity the entire situation of what had happened. And that's where we resume here.
So, oh.
It's been a night.
What'd you say?
I said, well, it's been a night.
Irina, you see, stays rather oddly silent. You're unable to tell whether she's just in shock or just reticent, but right now she doesn't have her usual attitude to speak up.
Did you change your avatar
And you see.
icon?
Wait, sir?
Did you change your avatar icon?
Yep, updated it.
Okay. Cool. Grace, stupid. You're wet.
And even Kyle, who's usually upbeat and cheery, is now just kind of listlessly sitting in his seat, kind of staring down at his food, just poking at it. Meanwhile, Claire sits next to him, just idling by trying to practice some sign language that Roger had previously shown some to her. You see Krista scratch at her braid and just say, "Oh damn, you guys have been through it. All we had to do was deal with a checkpoint before we got in here."
I thought her
They
name
kind
was
of looked at us
Esmeralda.
funny. What do you say, Blaze?
I thought the girl's name was Esmeralda, not Krista.
It's part of her name. Esmeralda is her real name, but she prefers her middle name, Krista.
What of them people?
It's also this cover name that she uses because, again, when you guys went in, you guys found out that they don't really like or allow Vistani in here. Well, what are you guys' plans now? Where's the other red one?
Don't know at this point.
He's run off somewhere.
Well, so we're down 2 dragons.
Victor's always disappearing, so that's not exactly a surprise.
Well, I mean, true that, but you guys gonna be alright? My mom and I are gonna hunker down for some and try to make some money selling some of our wares, but no.
Oh, there are some things I'm thinking of.
You see Kyle looks towards you, Falmouth, and say, Kanan gonna be okay?
I wish I could give you an answer one way or the other, but I honestly don't know.
I'm so sorry, but my first thought is Kyle's just like, I don't like it when mommy and daddy fight. Anyway,
Who's
so
the
sorry.
mom?
Who knows?
You see Kyle just put down his utensil and just say, "You looked real scary. Is that really him?"
No, it's not.
Well, I mean, it is, but
I mean, he's not himself. his usual self.
Well, yeah, but you don't want the kid going around thinking he got replaced or something.
You see Claire just slowly and sort of in a very distinct manner looking to you, Roger, and trying to sign out. You'd see that she's still not as good with it, but you can kind of extrapolate what she's trying to say, which is, "Where will you go?"
I don't have any idea where we're going next.
Well, one thing I've been thinking of is following Wynn's advice.
You hear Krista pipe up, and she says, "Who's Win?"
Who we met in the forest near the manor.
She's got
Oh.
chickens.
Yeah, I can see that. She stares at you, Paul, and sees the new chicken you have as you're petting it on your lap.
Just see the head just above the table.
Yeah, you see the chicken start pecking at the table a little bit. And you hear from a distance far beyond the chicken kind of staring at the monkey on the man's shoulder as the monkey just shrieks out.
Paul's just gonna look at her and just be like, "You can't eat that."
A what?
Wynn mentioned that there is apparently a creature near in the forest east of here.
So y'all going on another monster hunt? Sounds fun.
Don't think all of us need to go. I think it's probably going to be where some of us will need to find some information here, and others search for the creature.
Want us to watch the kid?
That'd probably be a good idea.
Paul just looks to you and just says, "Can I go?
Grace, go away.
I know I can't fight yet, but
Come on.
you see that his young face is unable to express what he's feeling quite yet, but he just says, I feel like I need to go."
Not my lips. Stop it. Ooh, ew.
Honestly, I don't really think that's a good idea. We don't really know how dangerous the creature is going to be. Especially since, from what I can tell, my grace from Bahamut is fading. Kanan can't heal, really, so he's switched to what he is now. And I don't think it would be a good idea for you to come along and potentially get hurt when none of us really can heal you if something does happen. At least not as effectively as Kanan or I normally could.
You look at the boy and you see that he looks saddened, but he lowers his head in resignation. And you see Claire sign to you, Roger, as she says, "What if they come back?"
Roger's just kind of lean forward on the table and just be like, I don't know yet.
It's honestly why I'm thinking not everyone should go on the hunt. Just that there are some who can stay back and hold the fort, so to speak.
You suddenly then hear Irina speak up and she says, I'll watch over him. Fine. I'll keep them safe.
Azure kind of looks at her. It's just like, you sure you're gonna be up for that, sweetheart?
Why wouldn't I be?
Well, you did
Almost
just deal with something.
Almost doesn't even look at Irene, he's just looking away.
I don't blame you, Falmouth. Doing so would be admitting that that was my brother down there. I don't believe it. And until I know for sure, I'm not going to make any assumptions.
All right.
You see, she takes a deep breath, and you can almost hear the leather of her pants kind of screech as her nails go up against it as she squeezes her hands. What's important is keeping people safe. Right?
Almost stands from his seat and walks towards Irene before pulling her into a hug.
You see that she's surprised by the hug, a little taken aback, but you see that she pats you on the back slowly. I'll be okay. You've all taught me to be stronger. I'll be okay. More importantly, you guys should find Kanan. I know he's not himself right now, but if there's anything I've learned, better to talk something out with someone while you still can.
I think Roger should be the one to approach Kanan first. If only because I expect that if I try and do it again, it could be more explosive.
Kanan, this will be the time that you return onto the scene. For now, why don't you explain to the group what you've been up to? With the knowledge that one of the things that you were up to was picking up your swords from the blacksmith.
He kind of took off on his own for a bit to be alone, cause oh my god, these dogs. Like he was feeling like the intense need to like kill again, because he was starting to enjoy oh he was starting to enjoy the act of killing, and that's why he separated himself from the rest of the group, and he took that temporary remedy that the druid gave him in order to stave off the corruption. And at the moment right now, he is back to his normal self somewhat, but his scales and his horns are very like prominent and thickened from before, from the corruption. They're still there, but he is himself for now. This dog, I swear.
Okay. Currently, you find yourself holding on to your now replenished swords, and you've returned to the front entrance of the inn where you know that everyone will be at.
He is going to take a very, very deep breath and then exhale. And he's going to open the door.
Yeah. You can do that yourself, by the way.
If I can click, I can't click.
You move by WASD, remember?
Oh. Before I could have just dragged my character. What the fuck? Okay.
Oh, I think I know why. Hold on.
The
For
game
camera
is
purposes-
paused.
No? Game is still
It says
active.
the game is paused on my end.
Oh, did you pause it?
I
Press
didn't pause
space.
shit.
Press space.
I am.
Weird. Try refreshing. It's not paused for anyone else, right?
At least not that I can tell.
Okay. Yeah, it shouldn't
Wait.
be paused for anyone. So try refreshing now.
All right, I'm doing it right now.
Wait, how do we move our characters again?
You can either use
WASD.
WASD or
Yeah.
you can
Yeah.
drag. Dragging
Okay.
has we're attached to it now.
Oh, come
Okay.
on.
Yeah, so it is. So yeah, on my end, it's I can move and everything. So
Yeah.
Let me try this on another browser.
Hold on. I think I might know why. To give you camera sight, I gave you temporary ownership of Arena, so that may be messing with things.
Okay. Grace, enough! Go eat. Go eat! Go on now. Go on. I got nothing else to give you right now. Shoo!
Try now, Mel.
I'm waiting for the game to load. Ugh, come on. That is loud. Alright. Now, let's try this again. Alright, I can move.
There you go. You can also open the door yourself.
Okay.
You guys see familiar visage Kanan returning to your presence by going through the front door of the inn. And immediately upon seeing him enter, you notice that the scleras of his eyes are no longer full black, but you see that his scales are still pronounced.
Stop licking my feet. Ew. He's going to, hold his head down, but he's kind of like glancing at the group as if he is too ashamed to approach them. I'm getting harassed.
Roger's just going to get up and just be like, "I guess I'm up," and head over to him. You gonna come sit with us?
He slowly looks at Roger with that shameful look on his face, and as if he's too nervous to really say anything, and just slowly nods.
The little guy's been asking about you, so he wants to make sure you're all right.
Kanan slowly nods again, but he doesn't like say anything just yet. He's still like, he feels pretty shitty right now for treating the others like crap. Of course,
Roger's
my food is
gonna-
delayed.
Roger's gonna kind of wave him over.
As you approach, you see the small boy looking at you with concern. There's a small smile knowing that you're safe, but you can kind of sense that there's a layer of trust there that's been lost due to your outbreak.
He's gonna give Kyle a little wave.
Are you feeling better?
He doesn't say anything, but he slowly nods. And he's kind of almost afraid to approach him, to give him a head pat.
It's like what happened with me? The nice lady in the woods said that I ate something bad.
When he opens his mouth, his voice is a little hoarse, but then he clears his throat. Um, no, not sub. It's not the same. He tries to say it in terms that Kyle is able to understand. I am very, very sick. And if that sickness gets worse, I won't be able to accompany you anymore.
You see, what the words you speak to him concern him even more, but you see, he doesn't quite have the faculties to deal with this emotionally yet, and he simply just stays silent. And for better or worse, he reaches out a hand and asks for you to hold it with his eyes.
Oh, this is so sad. um, he's going to reach out and uh hold on to Kyle's hand and like very, very gently squeeze it.
You see, as you try to hold his hand, you slightly poke him a little bit with your claws, that which are now more pronounced, and there's a bit of flinching from his part, but nevertheless, he holds on to one of your fingers.
Oh my god, you're going robot.
Did I?
Yeah, you did for a second there.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I'll repeat what I said. He, there's a moment of flinching from his part as you accidentally poke at him with one of your pronounced claws, but nevertheless, he gently holds onto one of your fingers.
Ooh, that's gonna make his ears droop because he notices the flinch. You're afraid of me.
You see Irina speak of Kanan.
Hmm?
Maybe not the best time for that.
He's gonna let go of his hand and he kind of just leans against the wall.
We were talking about plans today, and well, obviously we can't let you keep going on like this, so maybe three of us can go help you fix your problem, and the rest stay behind and watch over things.
Do you believe it's wise to split the group?
I
I think
don't,
it's
but someone has to stay and watch these two in case the assassins return. We still don't know why they attacked Claire yet. But from my experience, assassins don't usually give up after the first time.
Perhaps we should deal with the assassins first then.
You see, she opens her mouth to speak, and her words fail her for a second, but she pats Kyle on the back. Hey, why don't you go with Paul?
Pet the chicken! Go and Paul to pet the chicken.
Take the chicken for a walk. Fine.
Take the chicken
Take-
for
take-
a walk.
Take the therapy chicken for a walk.
You see, Kyle looks at Irina, not quite understanding, but he nods and says, "Okay."
Roger's gonna look at him and just be like, "You can show Paul some of that stuff I was teaching you, that secret language."
oh no.
Sure.
Paul just gives Roger a look.
What?
What secret language?
Roger's gonna look at Paul and just sign this one, duh.
Claire just pats Kyle on the shoulder and gives a light smile, and almost gesturing to Paul that she can come along.
I guess we can all walk the chicken.
You see Kyle begins to get up as he starts to head for the door. And on your way out with them, Paul, you kind of see the chicken just giving a squinted eye look at the monkey on the mysterious man's shoulder as the monkey screeches at him again. Or sorry, at her again.
Also, just gonna say that before they head out, Roger's gonna give Paul a little kiss on the cheek.
Of course you are.
Yep.
If I recall, which is really funny, isn't the chicken's name Claire?
Yes.
Yep.
We have 2 Claires.
Yep. I'm surprised you haven't brought that up till now.
No. I was sitting here thinking about it. I'm like, we have 2
Wait.
Claires, which makes this really funny because I could just imagine the chicken versus the actual Claire in my head when they're trying to talk to Claire.
It's
okay,
gonna be
the
like Roger all over again. Claire? The 2 of them look up.
It's okay. The chicken's name is short for Eclair.
Like the pastry?
No, don't talk
Yup.
about pastries. Don't talk about pastries.
Paul's gonna give a brief glance at this monkey and just pick up Claire and walk out.
You see the man sort of shush the monkey as he's being rude to you, as you see him say, "Shh, Pickles, behave yourself." And you see now that they're gone from view, you see Irina becomes frank with you, Kanan, as she looks at you and sincerely says, "Don't think it's a good idea for you to be near them while you're like this."
He's not gonna say anything and just stare at her.
Irina says, "Look, I'll be the first to admit I lost control too once. I still don't feel right about how I almost hurt Paul. I don't want you to have to feel like that with the little kid."
He's going to scratch the back of his head.
Look, whoever stays behind can make sure I don't do anything funny. It's at least fine, right? You see she reaches out and holds your wrist. And I know you care about the kid, but you have people here who care about you. Sooner this gets resolved, the faster the kid can start smiling with you again, okay?
Almost as if like a childish manner, he kind of he slowly nods his head up and down, and he says under his breath, just keep them safe.
You know I will.
He's he's like a son to me.
I get that. I really do. But right now, you just need to focus on getting better.
He looks up to her and he gives her like a final nod and he says, "I will."
Good. Then, she looks behind her at the other two. How about you go with them?
He's gonna look up at Roger first, then at Paul. Not Paul. Then at fuck. Then at
What? Yeah?
then at
I already
Fall.
said you weren't looking at me.
He's gonna look up at Roger first, and then at Falmouth. But then he averts his gaze away from Falmouth because he knows what he did and he feels ashamed for it. But he doesn't like feel
You see,
hostility at the moment.
you see, Irina brings you back by snapping her finger and keeping eye contact with you. Hey, like you said, nothing gets solved by running away, right?
I must get this corruption out.
You see, she says under her breath to you, making sure to whisper. There was a time for you to apologize. A little road trip for you three might be good.
I'm afraid of hurting him again.
Still need some information on where it might be in the forest. It wouldn't be a good idea to just traipse around blindly in a forest, not knowing where to go.
You see, Krista looks at you all as she's finished wiping away some of the drink's foam from her lips. Why don't you guys go visit that big old fancy bookstore in town?
Bookstore?
Yeah, we
the
did get some information about that.
Yeah, the locals talk about it all the damn time. Even every time I come here to sell some shit. Apparently, it has a lot of books. Just don't ask about any. She points up towards the sky. Any of that business.
Very well. What?
Good place to start as any. And checking in with some of the other locals might also help. You can see what the blacksmith knows as well.
You see, you hear the sound of a little monkey's screeching as you hear the approach of the mysterious man from across the tables as he approaches you from behind Kana and goes like, do forgive me, my good man, for overhearing, but did you happen to mention the local bookstore here in Valaki?
Kanan is going to slowly turn back and stare at the stranger.
He extends his hand. Hello there, Godolf Blinsky, local toy maker.
He's gonna hesitate to shake his hand, but he's slowly gonna reach out and give a somewhat tight grip and shake his head up. Good tried.
He lets out a little twinge of pain in his face and he goes, firm handshake there, my good man. He rips his hand away from you. Ooh.
Fucking owls.
Where are my manners? This here is Pickles.
Kanan is going to stare at the monkey creature.
You see the monkey kind of just tosses a little bit of a cracker at your face.
Um,
It, Pickles, behave yourself. I do apologize. He's always like this with newcomers.
he doesn't flinch, and then he just grabs the cracker and tries to give it back to him. Back to the monkey.
Go ahead and roll for animal handling.
Animal handling. Let's see. Da-da-da-da.
I'd also remind you that you do have the ring.
That is true. Animal handling. Oh my god, this inventory. Where would it be? Biography? No. I don't see it in my inventory.
It's you under.
For animal handling? Are you
No,
rolling
No,
for
you said
animal
you said you said about the ring. That's what I'm looking for.
Right, but I'm gonna need you to roll for animal handling first, though.
Okay, okay,
Just
Dad.
reminding you that you have the ring as well. You try to give him back the cracker, but you see that he kind of just flicks it away with his tail.
Cannon's gonna
Well, I
shake
need
his
your-
head.
And you see him go.
He's just
I apologize. You see he starts petting Pickles and sort of holds him on his shoulder a little bit. You see, I'm a little bit of an associate of said bookstore owner, and I could be some assistance.
Does this assistance come with a price?
Not at all. I just like to helpfully remind you that my local toy store is also available for perusal for rather learned travelers such as yourselves with, I'm assuming, heavy coin purses. And I would be welcome to your business, of course.
Thank you.
Surely you've seen my works all but Barovia if you've traveled around a bit.
I unfortunately do not look for toys.
Ah, such a shame. But one can never be too short on toys, especially if we have children. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna make Kanan's eyes light up a bit.
Ah, I was right then. You are a man of parentage.
Yes, I am.
I will be staying at the local inn here for some business matters for a few days. Please, let me know if you'd like to take me up on the offer. I can make some introductions.
Roger's just gonna be like, I think the last toy we saw here tried to kill my boyfriend.
Oh, what kind of toy was it?
A doll.
Could you describe the make and look of the doll?
Small and scary? I don't know, it's a little hard to describe when it's running across the floor at you.
Blonde hair, sort of made up in curls and bangs. Has a little red bow on top.
Yeah.
I don't like how well you can describe that thing. Did you
Yep.
make that?
Well, why, of course. I remember all my creations. What it might be. Let's see. He takes out what looks like a little parchment of paper that is so long it rolls out onto the floor and near your feet, Kanan. Oh, it must be little Annie.
Roger
Um,
glances at Kaden like maybe that's not a good idea.
Kanan is going to slowly bare his teeth.
No, I assure you, my creations are not wicked in nature. Perhaps they're made for fun. I mean, who doesn't want a little toy that you can chase around and have chase you for a bit for some exercise, right?
I do not like.
That you got some interesting ideas about fun, sir.
He puts his arms up in concede. of that and just says, "Okay, okay. I do admit some of my creations have been a little controversial, but I do have normal non-enchanted toys as well. If you would be interested in seeing those, is that right, little pickles?" You see, he sort tries to rub at Pickles' chin, but he bites it. Ah!
Kind of want to ask the monkey, are his toys safe?
What'd you say, Mel?
I kind of want to ask the monkey, are is if his toys are safe.
You can if you want.
Yeah. I want to use the ring of animal handling to be
Okay.
able to
So
speak to the monkey.
okay, so take away one charge of
Okay.
the usage from it.
I still can't find it on my fucking on my character sheet.
Let me check.
Either that or I'm blind as fuck.
No, it's on the character sheet for when you're a cleric.
Oh, okay. So, alright, I will take away the charge from there then.
There you are. You see, he, uh, you using the ring, you tap into his magical forces, and you're able to understand the monkey speak now. What do you wish to say to it?
Little monkey, is your master's creations, are they safe?
My name is Pickles, you big spicy red thing.
My apologies. Pickles.
Yes, short for Piccolo.
Piccolo?
All of Barovia shall soon know my power. But for now, I choose to stay with this fat man and his eager supply of food and crackers.
Are they safe, his creations?
About as safe as a knife can be. Depends on the hands you put it into, I suppose.
So not in the hands of a child.
You see, he goes, I hate children. Do not speak of them in my presence.
Kane is gonna tilt his head to the side. Is there anything else you can tell me?
Give the fat man more money so that he can buy me more food.
Oh my god.
That is all you require to know.
Pretty sure I got some rations in here. Hold on, let me check my other character sheet. Yeah, rations. Kanan is going to open his pouch and he holds out some rations.
Roll for persuasion.
Okay. This is an odd fucking.
You try to give him the rations box, but again, he flicks it away with his tail. Disgusting.
What did he say?
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Who do you think I am, a mere rat? A vermin? I require only the finest of foods for energy. Bananas.
He's gonna go to the barkeep if there's any bananas.
He got off, looks around, and goes like, sorry, was he speaking to Pickles?
He's got a way with animals sometimes.
Oh, very strange. Pickles doesn't usually like newcomers, but this is a welcome surprise.
So does the barkeep have any like fresh bananas?
He just says, I wouldn't say anything about fresh, but I suppose we got some left from the festivals.
How good are they?
Well, let's say they're about a day away from spoiling, so eat them quick.
So nothing edible.
Oh, they'll be edible, just what comes after I can't be responsible for.
Banana bread bananas.
Yeah, I suppose you could bake them into something.
How much?
I ain't gonna cheapskate you. Just about 10 copper for like a bushel of these. It's fine.
Alright, he's gonna take the bananas and put
Yeah.
10 copper pieces.
Good that you took these from me. Not many folks here actually want to eat the fruits. We're all obsessed with eating that pie or that wine stuff. Personally, not an alcoholic myself, but real popular around these parts.
I hate pie.
Okay. Well, you enjoy then.
He's gonna hand the bananas to what was the guy's name again?
Gadolf.
Gadolf?
Gadolf Blinsky is his name.
To Blinsky?
Oh, some bananas. Yes, I'm sure Pickles will love these. You must be a real animal lover.
He just smiles.
And you hear Pickles just say, "Yes, these will go swimmingly with my scheme."
Scheme, oh my god.
You have done well, red thing.
Red pig.
I will tell you some secret then. This fat man may be fat, but he does know lots of people. And if he points you in a direction, you should probably seek it.
Thank you, Master Pickles. I appreciate your help.
You see him give a sort of sheepish, like one of those monkey grins. And he goes, "Ooh." Of course. Now away with you, peasant.
He's gonna look at Blinsky and we may take you up on your offer when we get our bearings.
Perfect. Like I said, I'll be around. He gives you a small little, looks like a business card of sorts, but it looks like it was kind of written by him in cursive. You see some of the ink is splotched, but it reads Gadolf Blinsky, professional toy maker.
He's gonna take the card and put it in his pouch.
And you see that on the card at the bottom, it also states like a little address for within Valaki for where you can find his shop.
We may stop by later.
Yes. Have a good better evening, friend. Now come, Pickles. Don't eat all those at once. You see Irina just looks surprised as she says, how'd the cross-species communication go?
He says the toy maker's inventions aren't safe unless put in the right hands.
So, practically almost everything in the world.
But he seems to know a lot of people that could potentially help us.
Alright, well, I mean, hell, we got no leads. I'll take what a monkey says, I suppose.
I mean, it ain't like the monkey's got any political issues in this area, which a lot of people seem to have. He apparently just wants bananas. At least, that's what I gathered.
Bananas and respect.
Do the monkeys around here usually want that? I can't believe I'm asking this.
I didn't even know there
it's
were
just-
monkeys around here.
I think it's just him.
Alright, well, a lead's a lead. But, if it's a toy maker and they know something about dolls, what are we gonna do about Paul?
Keep him away from that store.
Okay, are we just gonna leave him here then?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we can find another shop or whatever to find more ingredients, maybe.
As funny as it would be to watch him walk into that store and see his face, that's probably not the best idea.
Okay, well then, Krista? Yeah? mind hanging out with Paul and maybe keeping watch over Kyle and Claire while we go out for some info?
Kanan is going to look at the two, kind of like a sad look on his face at the mentioning of Kyle.
Yeah, I suppose we can do that. We don't got anywhere else to be tonight. Arena says, perfect. Let's go before it gets too dark then.
Thank you. You're for a rocker?
And
Chief?
soon, while they're working in there, you kind of outside, Paul, you kind of see Kyle do his best to try and instruct you on what sign language was, but it's almost like the telephone game. He gives very childlike and extrapolated versions of what Roger actually told him, and it just looks like the kid's giving you a bunch of signs with his fingers. And you see Claire just sort of politely sitting by the well, just nodding along, being nice to Kyle as he tries to instruct them.
I figure bare minimum he's at least taught them the alphabet, which just
So,
means everything's
we-
gonna take longer.
Yeah, so Kyle just goes, so like this? This is like K.
Uh-huh.
And like you can say okay, but I think it's shorter just to say K.
Protect the baby.
And like here, and this is how you do. And before you continue, you hear the approaching footsteps of what sound like armored boots.
Uh-oh.
And let me go ahead and change the music. One sec.
I don't like this already.
Shit, and you got Claire with you.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? I have so many songs, I have to go through them. I'm sorry, give me a sec. Oh, here it is.
Oh no. Oh no.
What?
It's the freaking bumbling knights again.
Oh.
The one I pole danced for.
You see this time from two familiar faces, Paul coming. Two of them being the bumbling knights from when you first entered Valaki. One tall and one a very small gnome. But this time in front of them, you do see a new face, a rather stern, fierce-looking woman, clad in fine garbs, but underneath it is plate armor. And looking quite doubly as competent as these two, you see she approaches and
Oh
she
no.
bows
It's Beatrix. Run.
You see she bows her head in respect, and she says, "Hello there, good sir. I believe you have someone we need to speak to."
Paul's gonna look at Kyle and Claire and just kind of look at her and just be like, the kids?
You see, she goes, "I believe we mean Miss Claire."
Yeah, she's one of the kids.
We have need to discuss something with her. If she could please come with us to see the Baron.
I don't think that's going to be happening.
I am afraid we will have to insist. And you see the tall man, Lieutenant Ryson, speaks up and goes like, "Did you just say no to the captain?" And the small one says, Beans, just speaks up, holding his axe upwards, and he says that no one says no to the captain.
He's gonna look at the captain and go, "No."
You see the both of them behind her just gasp in unison and go, "Did you see that, brother?" And you see Ryson goes, "I did, brother. Sacrilege."
Paul's
see-
Paul is gonna look at her and just be like, "Is this seriously the best you can do? I think they need to go back into training."
You see the main knight who is their captain sighs a little bit as she rubs her temples. "I do apologize for their zeal, but believe it or not, they're some of my best men."
I'm very sorry for your loss.
I'm
But-
so sorry.
But it is as I said, I will have to insist. I come under orders of the Baron to take her to safety. Her house was under attack, and from what I am hearing, you were also on the scene. I am not here to force anyone under blade if I do not need to, but please acquiesce to our orders.
So,
It-
no apology of any kind to her at all for, taking forever or just not showing up.
We will give our sincerest apologies once privacy can afford it. But we are here now to keep her safe as much as possible. You
Right.
see, you see Claire just reaches out for Paul and just touches up on the shoulder, kind of giving a look. And she knows you don't know signs, so she just tries to communicate to you that she trusts this person.
Paul's gonna kind of watch her for a moment, then look back at the captain and be like, "Okay, but I'm coming with you."
That is fine with us. Perfect, actually. We might need to actually give you some questions as well as someone that was on the scene. And you see a
Sure.
little bean speaks up and goes like, "Yeah, I said, what did you do to our Claire?" And you see Ryson just goes like, "Brother, behave yourself. She is our nation's finest voice." And you see he looks like he's about to cry. But Ryson just calls it, brother, please, show some dignity." You see-
Paul is gonna pull away from Claire a bit and look at the guards and just kind of gesture between Claire and Claire and just be like, "So which Claire did you need to ask questions to?"
Uh, the tiefling woman. Please.
Okay, just making sure.
But you can also bring any other Claires you wish, I suppose.
Is there any other Claires I need to know about?
You see Kyle just looks over at Paul and just whispers like, "Are we going with this cool lady?"
Paul's gonna smile and be like, "I don't know if she's cool yet, but yes, we're going to go with the cool lady."
I mean, okay. You see she approaches Kyle and just goes like, "Hi there." And she kneels down a bit to talk to his level and talks in a sincere manner. "Hi there, little friend. Do you know this person?" "Who, Paul? Yeah, he's great." "Right, is he your parent or brother or
Oh
someone
boy, here we
related to you?"
go.
He goes like, no, but he makes me tons of delicious food. He's my friend. Okay. You see, she claps her hands together. I suppose we'll have lots to talk about then. And as this is happening, the rest of you are exiting the inn right now.
Oh boy, here comes the rest of the extended family.
You
Roger's
see,
just Roger's gonna lean over to Paul and just be like, "Is there something wrong?"
Paul's gonna lean over to Roger and just very quietly be like, "There are a lot of things wrong right now."
You know what I mean.
Almond, are you joining them as well, or?
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys exit, you meet the eyes of the armor-clad woman as she clears up her voice and regards you all with a bow. Right. Well, I suppose this will be your company. I did hear rumors of dragon-like featured men coming into our fair city. And my manners do precede me. I apologize. I was just speaking to your associate here. She extends a hand for a handshake. Beatrice. My name is Beatrice. Knight Captain Malaki.
And Palmas is just going to take her hand in his and give it a firm shake.
You see that she gives a firm, strong shake as well. Enough to where even someone as strong as you is able to notice it.
Ardendrian Falmouth, pleased to meet you.
Falmouth. A good name. Yes, well, as I was saying to this gentleman here, we come under orders of the Baron in order to take Miss Claire to safety, and, well, since your friend is coming along as well, or has volunteered to, we'd like to ask him some questions as well about the incident.
Why?
Well, sir, considering 3 unknown assailants attacked Miss Claire here in her home, and you were there, I'm assuming you fended off the attackers, and for that we thank you. We'd just like to know who, what, when, where, and why, and keep this incident from further escalating. Ours is a peaceful city, and, well, since your entry into our town, we had our first attack from assassins on Miss Claire here. I do not make assumptions, but I'd like to get some answers.
Roger's gonna look at her and go, "Who? We have no idea." What? Also, no idea.
You
When?
see she holds up a hand. I'm sure and also thankful that you are so willing to give answers, but not here, not in front of the citizenry, if possible. And you see she looks over your shoulder, Kanan. Huh, I did not get reports of rather fair-haired maiden in your company. But hello there. We hope you're having a safe time in Vallaki. You see Irina's kind of frozen up.
Kanan's gonna like put like a protective hand like in front of her
No, I'm
instinctively.
okay. I'm okay, Kanan. Hi.
Was she having some bi panic or something?
She, you see Beatrix Beatrice turns or tilts her head. Is she okay?
Yeah,
No.
she's just starstruck.
I'm perfectly fine. You're strong. I mean, you're...
Bi panic. Bi panic.
She stands up in front and extends a hand to her. I'm Irina. I'm not weird. I'm not weird. Okay.
Kanan's
Right.
gonna sniff and like, Irina, your palms are sweating.
Sniffing me.
Well, I can smell you from here.
Roger's just in the back trying not to fucking laugh over Irene.
You you see Beans nods his head, goes like, "Don't worry, I know what it's like."
Oh my god.
You see Ryson just goes like, "We both do." And you see Irene just sort of blushes and just stands away. All right. Rather colorful company you guys are. Well, since your friend is coming, we would also welcome your presence as well if you'd like to come along. Though, if you have any other business, I would not mind if only some of you came. Again, we're not here to force anyone against their will. It's really just Miss Claire that we insist on coming along for safety.
There are other things that we are attending to. But if we should happen to finish early, might we find you?
Well, we'll be at the Baron's offices. That's where our barracks are located too as well. Please, feel free to visit us there. We will keep Miss Claire safe and also your companion as well. Along with this cute little kid here. You see she reaches out and pets Kyle on the head and he just giggles a little bit.
Kanan's just gonna eye that warily.
Did I do something wrong? I'm sorry.
Just don't hurt the boy.
I would never. I feel offended by that accusation, sir. But I grew up with lots of little brothers, so let's just say I have a little bit of a soft spot.
Gotta understand, after that situation with Miss Claire, we're all a little bit jumpy.
I completely understand. And you see Rising goes up and goes like, and what exactly were you two all doing there with Miss Claire?
Visiting?
You see Beatrice puts up a hand. No more questions. Do not be rude to our guests.
Kanan's gonna snarl at the question.
You see Rising goes like, oh! He's gonna hide behind his captain a bit as she sighs. I ask that you also treat my men with some respect as well, please.
Kanan
You
is
see
going
Bean
to...
says raise up as short as he is underneath Rison's slim legs. He just goes in between his legs and looks at Kanan. Yeah!
Kanan's gonna like blow a puff of smoke through his nostrils in their direction and crosses his arms.
Alright, well, who shall be coming along?
Are these guards gonna die at some point?
Do you want them to?
I mean,
No,
Ryson and
I'm
Beans
just-
might, but
I'm just wondering.
I guess it depends on how angry Claire gets. And not
Wait,
the
the
Claire that you
chicken?
think I'm talking
The chicken.
the chicken.
And you see, nervously, Claire just begins to fiddle with her fingers, but nearby she sees you approach Roger and she tries to sign to you, saying that I'm nervous, but she is trustworthy.
I was just gonna sign back to her and just be like, you know, if you say so, all right. And he's gonna reach into his bag and pull out the signal whistle that he picked up.
Yeah.
And he's gonna
And-
pass it to her.
She takes the whistle and looks at you.
In case you're in trouble. I know you can't really call for help right now.
You see, she smiles and gives you a small little hug.
He's gonna give her a hug back.
You see, Kyle looks at you too and just goes like, Ooh. Or if you're in trouble, do the K. Do the K. He does the sloppy little K with his fingers to saying K for Kyle. Remember that.
Paul's gonna look at Roger and just be like, he's been very obsessed with the letter K today.
Well, I mean, it is the first letter of his name. Most important one, then, right?
Heck yeah.
Did you teach him the rest of the alphabet? Because that's how he introduced the K.
Yeah.
Yeah. See? You see, he tries to do a B, but it ends up looking like an O.
Kanan's
Right?
just gonna tilt his head to the side as he watches.
You see, she kneels down a little bit and pets Kyle again as Beatrice looks at you all. We do have business, so who shall be coming along?
For clarification, this is the symbol that he's throwing around.
Yep.
Where the fuck is my food?
That is not your food.
Like, I ordered at 6:37. It's 8:06.
Ooh.
And now I don't see no delivery driver on the map.
Hopefully they didn't steal your food. I know some drivers are dicks enough to do that. Right, well, you see Beatrice looks over to you, Falmouth. You look like the strong, dependable type, sir. Are you the leader of this merry little band?
No, I'm not a leader. None of them.
Shame. I'd love to have a man like you in my troop. Ever looking for a job?
I'm currently on assignment with a job, but I do have some experience with military.
He just goes, a shame indeed. Well, if you're ever looking for a job, auditions are just simply a little sparring match between the recipient and me, so we'd love to have you.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Now, Miss Claire, if you could please.
Roger's gonna look over at Paul and just be like, "Are you going with her?"
I have to by default.
All right. Once again, gives him a little kiss on the cheek before he goes.
You see Beans looks over to your direction, Paul, and just says, like, is that a farm animal?
Paul is gonna look so offended at him and just be like, that is my child.
Right. Captain, are we sure about bringing him? And you see Beatrice says, the locky is open to any and all, as colorful as they may be. Now hush and be polite.
And I dare say that our friend Paul is probably more competent than you two.
Hey! You see them both saying behind. Please do not break out a fight now, please. Now, let's be on our way. Will it just be one coming with us then? You see, she doesn't receive an answer and just goes, alrighty then. Come along. You see, Claire leaves with them and also Paul. You see, as she's walking away, Irina just sort of reaches out and tries to give a smooth goodbye. Later.
Roger's gonna be like, well, I mean, you know, Irina, you could go with him for extra supervision. Just saying.
Kanan's gonna gently push her in the direction that they're leaving, and he just gives her like
Hey.
the widest of smirks. I know that smell.
Roger.
First of all, that is not something you say to someone, and second of all,
Go
I kind of want to
on.
make. I want to make sure you're okay.
Kanan just gives her like a goofy smile and just says, "Go on."
Fine, just say one thing about my smell again when I come back, and I swear to God, I'm slapping you.
He just gives her like a sheepish grin.
You see, she comes along, and you see Bean starts talking to you, Paul, underneath his breath, and he goes like, "So, did you happen to get Miss Claire's autograph?"
Is Kyle going along with them?
You know, Kyle's staying with you guys.
Roger's gonna look at Kyle and look at the other two. I think we might have a straggler with us.
Kyle just looks at you and goes like, oh, "Come on, are we good?"
It ain't about being good, kiddo. It's about making sure you're safe.
I mean, you guys are awesome. You guys can keep me safe, right?
I love how Roger. I love how Roger says that when there's two giant dragonborn.
And he takes out his low knife. Plus, I got this now.
Roger's gonna lean down and just be like, you know, you've a very important job anyway.
What?
You gotta keep Miss Claire safe.
Oh, Paul's friend?
Yeah? No, not the chicken. The lady.
Oh, you mean your twin?
Yeah, you're the only one that can talk to her right now.
Right. I gotta show her the special K.
I don't know. All I can think of is the cereal.
He sighs. Fine. Another cool trip I don't get to go to.
Roger's gonna look over at Kanan. Kind of like, you got anything to say to the kid?
Kanan is gonna lean down, and he says, when this is all over, how about you and me go hunting for rabbits?
Oh, cool. Are you gonna show me how to shoot a bow?
He nods,
Awesome.
but you gotta keep Miss Claire safe.
I will.
You're officially a bodyguard.
Am I like a knight? Like that cool lady?
Stand still and kneel, he says.
You
And
see, he gets stars in his eyes, and he like kneels down hella quick.
he pulls it down one of the swords given to him by the druid, and he gently taps each of his shoulders. I now dub thee, Sir Kyle, guardian of Miss Claire.
Awesome.
Now, off you go.
You see, he gives you a big hug before running over to Claire. But you see, as he's running over, in his excitement, he drops his knife.
Kyle.
Oh, shoot. That didn't happen. You see, he grabs the knife and says, I got this, okay? I'll keep it safe. I'll keep her safe.
I know you'll do me proud.
You see, he starts running up to behind Claire and spooking her a little, but he comes along with the group and he starts standing in front of her and like looking around with his knife out, all all like wary. And you just see like little Beatrice just kneeling down and like talking to him in the distance about having the knife out. And you see, as they're doing that, Bean starts negotiations with you. Paul, and this guy's like, I can trade for an autograph from her if you want.
Why don't you just ask her yourself?
I possibly can't. I'm on duty. It would be uncouth.
Well, I am also on duty.
As what? A chicken man?
Paul is just gonna look very seriously at him and just lower his voice and just be like, "That chicken could end you in a second."
I'd like to see it try. And the minute he says that, the chicken just like slow head turns towards him and like eyes squint, and Beans just goes like, "Ugh."
It's just this right here.
Yeah, basically. And you see them leaving in the distance as you guys are now left to your devices, the trio.
I love how the whole group.
It's cool that I can do that.
All right, you two, where we want to start it?
Bookstore can't hurt.
The
Bookstore
bookstore
sounds like a.
is fine.
Give me 1 sec, folks. Yeah, to go, man. Okay. So let us go to the store. 1 sec.
So, Shrine.
Hmm?
Did you see the new Hell of a Boss episode yet?
No, not yet.
No, not yet.
No. It's pretty good.
Yes.
It is very good.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, every episode. Fuck.
Just a heads up, it is a Moxie-centered episode.
I forgot that it even came out today when one of my buddies literally told me today.
Yeah, you should go watch it like when you guys got the time.
We shall. I'll have to stick it in the watch together.
Okay. So we're gonna do this next part with Theater of the Mind, but I'm gonna go ahead and set a scenery for what you guys see. You speak again with Gadolf Blinsky and get the directions to the bookstore from him. And eventually, as you go through the narrow and dark streets of Balaki, you eventually head towards a rather big-looking shop, but a little something's odd about it. You see that the sign is sort of split off in 2 sections, and you see that one says Blinsky's toy, and then there's a rather haphazardly written painted over a sign that says Flash bookstore.
Hmm.
Serious? Is he actually the proprietor of the bookstore too?
Well, this setup strikes confidence, doesn't it?
Let me go ahead and the map in here. Here, I'll spawn you guys in.
Holy darkness, Batman.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm spawning you in. There's Kanan, there's Falmouth, and then there's Roger. Oh, I forgot to mention. You guys technically did a long rest. You can heal yourself back up.
Oh, okay. I don't think I took any damage though.
There you go. Can you guys see?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Inside, you see a rather weird-looking sight. You see that it is indeed a toy store, though the surroundings are kind of grim looking.
Real good thing we didn't let Paul come in here.
Like from side to side, you see shelves. You see shelves upon shelves of just strange looking toys, some of them just weirdly rattling in place and just looking rather creepy. And it's a rather strange mix of just regular looking toys and some of them just looking like they came out of hell's belly.
Oh.
Can I just say that I'm not sure what's more unnerving, a group of dolls looking at you or all of the dolls facing the wall?
Yeah.
That is uncomfortable.
Let me also put the scenery for further immersion.
Oh dear. Darkness, my old friend.
Everyone
Okay.
sees this, right?
Oh god.
Oh! Oh,
That
jeez.
that is
Oh.
an actual fucking nope.
And
Okay, but
you see Blinsky behind the countertop as he moved there now and goes like, "Welcome to my side of the store."
the one just vibrating.
So,
I,
why am I playing this game again?
If this is too much, Rattles, let me know and I'll change the screen.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm just wondering.
I like one thing I do have to say, I like how parts of this are a little more detailed than others. So like there's the dude in the bottom right who just looks like an action figure.
Yep.
And then everything else is these horror dolls.
Yep. He makes a lot of just weird shit.
What's with the
He,
Hey, do you see the doll that's got like flappy skin just flapping?
yes.
Yeah,
It's got a flappy titty.
Yes.
What
got
the
a party
fuck?
tit. It's fine.
Party tit.
Wait a minute, that's Oogie Boogie up on the table. I just realized.
Oh. And is that a taxidermy bat?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Well, one that he painted over, but yes.
That's fucked up, yo.
Yes, it is. Let me see. Where's the song I have?
Yeah, it's real good that we didn't. The longer I look, the more I see. The left-hand side, I didn't realize that is a gallows with a doll.
Where?
Right here.
Oh shit. Max, what the fuck?
Oh, you want to close a look at it here?
No.
You know, oh, we have a
No.
the
I knew someone would ask about it.
That is fucked up.
the screens that you put up like this crack me up for one specific reason, and it's the fact that this makes me think of like the point and click Myst games.
Yeah, pretty much.
I love it.
I fucking love those games. So,
I
yeah.
never
Same,
finished.
same.
So, let me see the music.
I am missing one dog. Where's Winston? This is Grace.
There we go. You enter the property and see all this creepiness, and it just offsets with Gadolf's just friendly disposition and big smile as he gestures for you to come in. Welcome to my side of the store. Yes, big surprise. I'm sorry I did not mention first, but I'm trying to get some customers here. But yes, work and join the store. You see, after a few incidents with the previous Baron, in order to stay afloat, we both decided to combine our establishments together. Me and the bookstore owner.
Can you change the screen back?
Oh, okay. Do you not like looking at the flappy?
No.
Sorry.
Party tit.
Nope, that's gonna get me nightmares.
There you go.
Thank you. Kanan's just gonna look around the room suspiciously at all the creepy looking shit.
We have toys and also various other games for children of all ages in here.
Do you have anything that doesn't look like the demonic spawn of a demon?
That's how rude. But, sure. We have plenty of normal toys here, as I mentioned. Please, peruse. I believe the shelf over there is where we have our non-enchanted regular stock. And he points to this cabinet over here.
He's gonna peruse through it.
Yeah, you see various, looks like figurines and also dolls made for, looks like some sort of tea setting. And at the very bottom, you even see what looks like a little plushie made in Strahd's image.
Kanan's just gonna frown at this.
I feel like walking past these enchanted things is going to be like when you walk through the store and all those like motion activated toys go.
Oh god,
Yeah.
the monkey.
When you're in the
Yeah.
Spirit of Halloween store.
Yeah, that's
All
why I
the
don't go. That's a fucking nope.
You walk through the doll section and you just get a bunch of dolls yelling.
Mama.
And as you are perusing, you hear from the back just here. It's like, "Got off! Who is it? Some customers, mother." It says, "All right. Well, do they want to buy some books?" Yes, mother. But they're possibly buying some toys first. Would you just knock it off already and just send them on my way and stop it with this toy nonsense? Yes, mother. You see Pickles just starts laughing as he goes,
So there's nothing that's absolutely normal looking.
"Oh, I assure you, they're all normal, sir."
But you have a doll that looks like Strahd one. I don't know how to say his name, Max. Strahd.
Zarovich.
Yeah.
"Oh, of course, we must put our main big he speaks under a tone. "Please don't get in trouble. Okay, I'm trying to make some money here and stay alive."
Roger just leans in and says, "I'm sorry, they got a doll that looks like Daddy."
Kanan moves aside for Roger to take a look.
He says, "Why, yes. Are you an interested customer, sir? Big fan of Mr. Zarovich?"
I don't know if I'd say fan, but he is very attractive. He's just gonna.
Kanan's just gonna roll his eyes and then face palm.
"Well, sir, let me ask you then. What would your children like?"
Do you have any toy weaponry?
"Oh, of course. Let's see. I'm afraid toy weaponry is not even allowed much anymore with how safe this town is, but I assume you like these." He puts out what looks like small little crafted or wood shaved versions of knives with blunt edges, and also with a sword that looks like it's shaped from wood as well, but it looks like big eyeballs and demonic patterns have been carved onto it.
Kanan is immediately gonna slap that one away.
What? Yay! I worked hard on that one.
And he's gonna pick up the one that looks like a blunted dagger.
Oh yes. Are you sure you don't want any more about complex works?
No.
Oh, very well. Yes, that one will just be 5 copper.
Let's see here.
How about
Kanan's
you,
gonna
sir?
gonna hand him a silver piece instead.
Oh, do you want change, sir? I'm sure I can find some.
Yes.
Let me see. You see, he rummages through and throws out a lot of toys. Some of them look being yo-yos that look like they're rather strangely moving on their own, regardless of what the string is doing. And you see one of them being even like an actual realistic-looking eyeball, but it starts bouncing on the countertop like a bouncy ball.
Kanan is immediately going to look repulsed.
Is just gonna make his way over to the bookstore section instead. He's not even like entertaining you.
Yeah.
He takes out what looks like 10 copper pieces and gives it back. Or sorry, he gives out what looks like 5 copper pieces and gives it back to you. Here you go, sir. All right. Now, I believe our gentleman over here was interested in our Strahd von Zarovich plush.
Roger's gonna be like, "How much?"
Well, that is one of my finest works, I'd say. I can tell you, it's not hard. It is not easy to get his likeness done. He doesn't not show his face much anymore, but I can let it go for, I would say, 10 silver.
He's gonna sit back. And
Molly's just gonna
sorry.
look at Roger. He's like, "You're gonna pay a gold for that."
Sorry. Rattles just went, Paul's gonna have so many questions if he brings that back. Roger's gonna be like, I think I'll pass, but I do got a quick question for you. Do you happen to have any non-enchanted dolls look like dragons?
Oh. Oh, dragons, huh?
Oh, what did
I
he give us change? I'm sorry, Max.
He gave you
Yeah,
his
he gave
five
you
copper.
5 copper back, sorry.
Okay. I shall add
He
that.
says, dragons. Now those are rather hard to create. I do have some. Let's see, enchant. I'm afraid a lot of them are enchanted to breathe fire.
Yeah, we
Breathe
don't
fire.
want
Yeah,
that.
there was a bit of a rather big lawsuit against me for a little incident, so I had to stop that. But then I tried enchanting one to have actual sharp claws, and well, you
What
can
the
kind of
fuck
guess
is
how
wrong
that.
with you?
But ahead, rude language. I'm just simply providing some realistic fun for children. Oh, yes, here. He takes out what looks like to be a rather lovingly hand painted sculpture of a blue dragon,
Oh, poor Kanan.
and it looks like it's perched on top of a rock roaring into the sky, and it says like, "Here, I saw a picture once in a book that my mother had that enchanted me, so I just had to make it. I was planning to enchant this one after I was done giving the finishing touches on it, but if you want it, I can just sell it."
Roger's gonna kind of take a look at it and be like, how much you want for it?
Ah, well, I do not want to seem like a scammer, so. But I did put in a lot of work for it, so. I will say 10 gold.
All right, well, that's a bit rich for my blood right now, but I might come back for that later.
5.
No problem.
What was that?
5.
Kanan said 5.
5?
He's trying to haggle.
D- Dear sir, you must see the quality craftsmanship I put into this. This is my life's work.
Kanan's gonna growl. 5.
Roll for intimidation.
Oof.
He sees you're growling and he hides behind the countertop a little bit and goes like, "Good sir, please do not get violent. I'm simply a man trying to make a living off of his art."
10 gold is clearly a ripoff.
But, sir, I, I dare say you must not be a proprietor of the arts. I spent
Okay.
many sleepless nights working on this.
But I know when a merchant is scamming someone.
I'm sorry, sir, but if you must offend me further, I would rather not have you in my store. And you hear his mother speak in the background. Yes, guys, don't send away customers. If they don't want your creepy toys, just let them buy some books.
6 gold then.
Look, at best, 8 gold. Okay,
7.
I did put in a lot of work to this, and 8 is my final offer. I'm sorry.
7.
Roger's gonna wave ahead at Kaden and just be like, relax, it ain't that important.
How about this? I can put this on hold for you until you come back with 8 gold.
Kanan's just gonna roll his eyes and then just backs off. Ugh.
Now, I believe my mother has some business. He sighs in defeat as he takes his sculpture away, almost kind of like a dejected kid that no one wants to play with. And
Roger's gonna kind of look at him and be like, maybe try making toys that just look like they're doing something. Like not actual fire next time.
You see, he yells at you from the back. Yeah, just going like, "But where would be the fun in that?"
You losing money and potentially getting sued again wouldn't exactly help.
And you see the person that comes out is his mother. And hold on one sec. Let me see if I can find the token I made.
Penis.
Pingus?
Penis.
Pingus.
Ah, yes, the penis token.
One day I will find a way to get away with that. You see the woman that comes out looks like a rather old looking woman, and she has on what looks like a towel over her head to cover her hair. As she looks at you all and goes like, "Alrighty,
Ew.
dearies, what can I get
My
for you?"
God. I didn't need to know that.
And Roger's gonna kind of look at the other two and be like, "Well, what are we looking for?"
Well, we are looking to see if there's anything as far about the creature that's supposedly in the
Now, hold on
forest
one
disappeared.
second, dearies. I just gotta do something. She activates some kind of latch switch you hear underneath the cupboards and or the countertop, and suddenly the book cases that had the toys completely flip around from the wall behind them, and you see instead books in their place. Sorry about that. We had to get that installed after my boy here was trying to creep out the guests.
Pretty neat trick.
I know, right? Now, what can I do for you? You here for some rather cooking books, some historical texts, or you here for the good stuff?
Cooking book might interest Paul.
Well, we are looking for any information on a creature that's said to live in the forest east of here.
Why do you want information on that dark old forest for? No one goes there anymore. It's haunted.
Business, business necessitates that we go there.
Research.
All right, let me see my stock. She checks a list that she seems to have written in a book, and she peruses a page. Feel free to look around while I'm doing this.
Almost just gonna look around in the meantime.
Does Roger see any particularly interesting cookbooks?
You can all roll for perception.
Okay.
That's a gay ass dice.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh God. What is with these dookie rolls? Really?
Yep. You don't
Fuck you,
particularly
Max.
find any interesting cookbooks. They seem like they're rather peculiar. You just see a lot involving recipes for Barovian red wine, and also recipes involving meat pies.
Ew.
Roger's just gonna kind of mumble to himself, "Man, there's a lot of alcoholics in this place."
Volmouth, for your end, you don't particularly find any interesting text regarding to the creature that you're looking for yet. You just see a lot of books upon the history of Barovia as well as Vallaki in general. And
No.
for Kanan, instead of finding what you are looking for, you seem to have stumbled upon what looks like to be a little section back here. It's not shown on the map, but this is for theater in mind, where it looks like there's black curtains blocking it.
What's back here?
I'm going to guess that's the good stuff she mentioned.
He says, "Oh, you looking for some emotional reading material, dear?"
Depends on what you're selling.
It's porn books.
Oh, hey now, we don't judge here at Mama May's, okay?
He's gonna look
Now,
back there.
No, well, there he goes. Inside, you find a little, almost like a broom closet with the lines walled with, or sorry, the walls lined with just rows upon rows of dirty books, and you can tell from their names, such as Passion of the Orc, and also just a dragon kneeling.
What? He's gonna look absolutely confused, but he's gonna peruse them.
Almost gonna leaf through a book on the history of Barovia just to try and find out more of the land in general.
You see, she puts her head through the curtains a little bit and points and speaks to you and goes like, "Hey, don't take too long, all right? We get too many creeps already conducting business back here, you can see, and I had to kick a few out. So, yeah, behave yourself."
What kind of man?
Roger's gonna step back in there.
He says, "What kind of man do you take me for?"
Well, darling, you're a big giant lizard that's talking to me. I'm not sure what kind of man you may be, but if you, as long as you're a paying customer and you behave, you can be anything you want.
Cannon's gonna roll his eyes and walk out, not really finding anything interesting in there.
And eventually she peruses through the book and goes like, "Ah, okay, we got one here. Looks like it hasn't been checked out in ages. Here." She points to the name of it and it says, "A Dark History, accounts from one who survived."
How much?
Well, let's see. She goes over to where the little codex she has says it's been positioned. She goes over here and she grabs it from the bottommost row and she brings it to you. "Well, honey, I can let this go for, well, it's old as crap. So let's just say 1 silver, all right? 1 silver to rent, and then you can pay, and then I can let you check it out. Or if you want to buy it, it's gonna be just 5 silver."
Okay. Well, is just going to take 5 silver.
All right, thank you very much. And feel free to come back here. Just call for Mama May first, all right? If my son starts bothering you again with his, she does big air quotes, art, then you know who to call.
Roger's just back behind the black curtain, flipping through a book, being like, "Yep, done that, done that, done that."
Haven't done that yet.
Yeah. You can also roll for perception back there, Roger.
Okay, my perception is shit, but I'll give it a shot.
Unfortunately, you as you peruse through, you don't find many reading material back there that you haven't done or you have had customers request you to done in the past. But you do find a little bit of amusement in yourself as you do finally get to see and read a little bit of passages from books where you're pretty sure certain customers have gotten inspiration from.
Almost gonna see if there's anything that can help with things like perceptiveness or just wisdom in general. Like guess.
Okay. You can roll for investigate. Ooh, nice.
Take
You
it.
do see eventually as you're perusing through her little codex, a little title under the entry named um, "How to See Beyond Sight."
See? He's gonna look for that text. For
Oh, you interested in that one, dear?
what can you tell me about it?
Well, I don't do too much reading of the material myself nowadays. That's mostly my son. But sounded like a lot of magical doohickey nonsense to me. So here, if you're interested, you can rent it and see for yourself. She takes out what looks like a rather large-looking volume from underneath the countertop. We had trouble fitting it on the shelves, so it had to be back here.
How much to rent? 1 silver or
It's 1 silver, dear.
okay? And Bowman hands her the 1 silver to.
She takes it for you with a happy smile and says, "Thank you. Have fun reading."
Thank you kindly. What is the rental period in terms of duration?
Before the end of the month, dear.
Okay, thank you.
Now, can I do something for you, Mr. Dark, Tall, and kind of scary?
Kanan's gonna raise an eyebrow. Scary.
I mean,
Well, I don't mean anything by it, honey. Especially since, have you seen my son's work?
definitely.
Scary has become kind of just a regular thing for me, so, yeah. Can I do anything for you? You look like you could use some of, my back room material, if you know what I mean.
Kanan's just gonna roll his eyes. Okay, what do you got?
Well, what's your taste, dear? I know repressed when I see it.
Roger from the back just snorted.
Kanan's just gonna shake his head and just laugh under his breath.
So, she takes out a different set of lists. What are you into?
Oh god.
Different set of lists.
I don't have. Oh god, Max, this is embarrassing.
Oh dear, if you're worried about telling me anything, nothing leaves this house, trust me. I've heard it all. Don't be embarrassed in front of your little friends.
Roger, once again from the back. I mean, Gator's just a good place to start, and then just goes back to what you want.
Kanan's gonna walk back into the back room and he's gonna like not poke, but like pull on Roger's ear.
Hey.
She says, Gators? She looks towards you, Falmouth.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Well,
no idea at all. Yep. Then Roger's just gonna walk out of the back.
We're not
Well,
supposed to talk
I mean,
about
For a
consider
gentleman such as yourself, we don't get many of your kind here in Barovia in general, but trust me, that invites a lot of fantasy reading material, wouldn't you know it? And, ooh, she pulls out a small little section of the notes with that looks like a little sticky note.
them. Ew.
Looks like we have a small little section that barely anyone ever rents out. Here, let me show you. She goes to the back room and like talks with the with herself as she peruses through. Come on, where is it? Where is it? Ah, here it is. She presents you a little book that looks like it has rather colorful drawings and an artist's interpretation on the front that looks like a beach set scene with a sunset in the background, just a lizard folk woman like fully almost naked, and she's has a man holding her at the hips while she's doing that oh dear oh me face.
Kanan's
And,
just gonna look
she-
down like,
She turns it to your attention, and you see that it is a book about a lizard folk woman and also a dragonborn man. And she says, "Is well close? Am I getting warm?"
Kanan's just gonna shake his head and just take the book.
Oh, all right, cool. Now, renting or buying? And if I rent, if I find any stains in there, honey, we're gonna have to have a little talk.
Kanan's just gonna look at her incredulously.
Hey, I know my customers.
How
Roger's
much
just
to
looking at the
buy?
shelves. Roger's looking at the shelves and casually is just like, that's what prestidigitation's for. Goes,
She says, "No, just be 3 silver, dear. Barely anyone buys that book, so I'll be glad to be rid of it."
He just sighs and he just puts 3 silver pieces on the counter.
Thank you. Now, has Mama May provided you with enough service?
Kanan's just gonna skim through the book.
No.
Oh, sorry. What'd you say?
Oh. I was gonna say, don't we have like a password that we're supposed to give her, or at least that somebody gave us to give
Yeah,
to the bookkeeper?
Yeah, you do.
I forgot the password.
I can't tell you guys if you forgot it.
Please tell us.
I thought I wrote it down somewhere.
I mean, you guys did record it, so.
Max, what's the password?
Can't look. It was. I do encourage my players to write things down.
Fucker, what's the password?
I can't repeat
Yes,
it
you
if
can.
you don't know it.
You can type it down.
Nope.
Well, I ain't got nothing.
It's fine, guys. Just go rewatch the last stream.
You can do that, yes.
You're a fuck. Max is
Me?
a fuck.
Okay.
She looks at you and goes like, "All right, well, if there's nothing else, Mama May is gonna go back and have herself a little coma rest, all right? You have fun with them books." You see God all kind of point his head out and goes like, "Oh, maybe I can convince them to buy another." And you see his ear being pulled back. Oh. Leaving you guys to your own devices for now.
Okay, so we have a book on the forest, which may be useful.
As you're skimming through the book, Kanan, or your book, I mean, you see passages of a rather surprisingly interestingly written story about 2 generals, one from a lizard folk army and one from a dragonborn army, and both of them eventually just catching eyes with each other on the battlefield.
Kanan's just gonna raise his eyebrow and keep reading.
Meanwhile, Falmouth, with the book about the dark forest in your hand, what would you like to do?
He's going to peruse it just to try and see if there's anything particular on the creature.
Okay, roll for investigate.
Times like this, I wish Victor was here.
You skim through the book and you don't quite particularly catch some of the details that you were looking for, but you do manage to read up on the history of the forest. It is a forest as ancient as when Barovia was first formed by the invading armies that were led by what you can read as Lord Strahd von Zarovich's father. And it is said that because of said conflict and bloodshed over the years, the forest has become a rather dangerous breeding ground for all the despair and malice that was left behind from those war times.
Yeah, we are definitely not taking a Kyle into here.
So Roger's gonna be digging around like in his pockets and his bag. And he pulls out that slip of paper that Claire gave him.
Ooh, nice.
That has like the password written on it.
Yeah, you remembered. Okay.
I was like, I can't remember how the hell this is pronounced, but I know he got a slip of paper. And he's gonna kind of wave it at Falmouth and just be like, so we might want to try this out.
Falmouth's gonna look at it as well. Can't hurt.
You see little Mama May come back out with a towel around her arm, and she says, "Oh, I'm still here? Any more you want to buy?"
Why is her token so huge?
What did you say, Mel?
Nothing. I'm
Gonna kind of just slide it across the counter to her. Just be like,
She takes a good look at the note, and you see her eyes dart towards up to you guys for a sec. And then immediately you see her crumple the piece of paper, and you see her clear her throat as she says, "Come on, dearies. Now, I'm sure I can find somebody to match your kink back here."
Roger's gonna kind of quirk an eyebrow up, but he's gonna follow her.
Almost gonna walk after them.
You see her walk back there, and you see her take out certain volumes of books from the shelves, each of them having different names, and you see a click sound afterwards when she reaches her hand into the opening left by the books being taken out, and eventually the floor beneath you starts moving, and you're now finding yourselves on a small little lift that is taking you downwards into a sort of basement.
Roger just sort of looks over at Falmouth like,
And it is a tight fit in there, so all of you are basically just squeezed together in this. And she's basically in between Falmouth and Kanan right now. And she both looks at you both and goes like, "Wow, ain't Mama May's first time, trust me."
Your hand is on my groin.
Falmouth is just like, completely perplexed.
What'd you say, Mel?
Your hand is on my groin.
Mama May goes like, "It is." And she looks at you, Falmouth, and goes like, "Now why didn't you tell me the password sooner, dearies? Come on. Think there's somebody that ought to be talking to you." And at the very bottom, at the lift, when it stops, in the darkness, you see a familiar pair of blue bird eyes looking at you from the darkness as the lights come on. And you see that it is a small meeting room of sorts underneath this shop. And you see that it is the Were-Raven leader, as he regards you all with a winged wave. Just said a pleasant, "Well, hello there."
See you again. At least it's nice to have some friendly face in here.
You see Mama May goes back up the lift after letting you all off as she winks at you all. "I see you've met one of our associates, our finest worker, actually, Miss May, for letting us use her room and board like this."
Yes.
So, how about we both debrief each other then?
Alright then. You first.
Well, the situation over at the Bone Grinder Tower has gone quite grim, I would say.
Yes, we've heard that no one can really get near it without being disintegrated on contact.
Yes, and it's gone worse. It seems they've now positioned one of their lieutenants, one of Strahd's very own lieutenants, down there at the site in order to guard it from entry. I'm assuming this has to do with the fact that you killed one of theirs, something that hasn't happened in, a good few decades.
Any information on this, Lieutenant?
Well, it'll be the sister of the one you killed, actually.
Oh,
Oh, great,
good.
there's more of
The
them.
bitch has a sister.
Her name's Morgan. A rather fierce one, give her that much. She's killed a bunch of our agents already for trying to get close whenever she sniffs them out. That's where the grim part comes, actually. She's gotten such a tight defense on that part that we are having a hard time even keeping surveillance.
So what's her shtick, seeing as how Bellows was ice?
Well, think opposite of that.
Goon's at least safe.
Huh? He looked up from his book.
Reading the point this whole time.
Yeah.
Apparently Morgan's sister favors fire, so... apparently Bella's sister, Morgan, favors fire.
Yeah. Well, unlike her sister, she's not prone to just whipping around a bunch of magic like she's hot shit. Fortunately for us, little Morgan's here is actually a lot better at fighting than her sister. Much better, actually. Like I said, our agents are the finest and they still died. So, if you ever encounter her, and I don't suggest you do, I suggest running away.
Okay, what can you tell us about the Baron of this damn city? Because I don't trust him.
That is the interesting situation, and I'd like to hear your thoughts first.
Oh, God.
What do you think of this peaceful city?
Winston is humping his bed.
Good.
Oh my God.
I think he's another of Strahd's lieutenants.
Come here.
And?
Considering the fact that happiness seems forced here, and cutting the people away from faith in any sort of thing where they might look to any sort of higher power, which is rather paradoxical for this land when they've had such a history of revering their two main deities. I think that Strahd is trying to crush their spirits, and he's using this fop to do it.
Right. Well, very astute analysis, I'll give you that. About the same as what we've uncovered, but here's the issue. We can't do dick about it. You see the Were Raven leader takes a seat, and you see his winged hands put somewhat a lot of parchment over the meeting table. We've gone over this from every angle. Just the religion, the previous Baron, his enemies, just trying to rouse the people. None of it's worked. As far as they know, it's a big, happy, peaceful city. And since no one's actually misbehaving, and it's actually become a better condition for the people here, well, we don't got any foot to stand on.
Setting that aside for a moment, what intel do you have on Ismark?
That is my question to you. After you were going to answer me, we heard there was a situation over at the local singer's house, and a corpse that looks like Ismark's was discovered. What can you tell me about that situation?
3 assassins were masked. It started with a crossbow bolt fired through the window and hitting Claire in the chest.
Yeah,
What
they were
did you?
gunning for that singer pretty hard.
We did notice the corpses. We've managed to retrieve ice marks, if you believe it or not. Took a lot of effort, but we managed to get away from them before they put them on carts. We're still looking things over, but we'll report on what we can find. In the meantime, I do have to request that you do keep that girl from doing anything reckless.
Which girl?
The girl. The one whose very lives you're dependent upon.
Kanan's gonna raise an eyebrow at this.
Well,
Irina.
she did say she was going to try to keep things level-headed till she got some more news about if that actually is Ismark or not.
You don't know much about her, do you? Before you came here, of course. That I don't blame you for. We had a hell of a time protecting her, all this time. Strahd has pretty much came for her in the town of Barovia for about, well, not counting the first time where we didn't know dick about what was going on, 4 times. And he's bit her 2 times. And do you know why she got bit? Because even under advisement and protection from our crew, she went against our orders in order to try to save others. Now,
Oh, thank goodness she got a bunch of bodyguards now.
Now, as much as I can respect and appreciate that, the girl has a history of doing something stupid against orders. And I do have to reiterate that she needs to be kept safe, or else Strahd is just gonna come for all our necks. The only thing keeping us alive and well right now is Strahd's being too bored to play around with his prey, and just sticking around his castle.
Despite the amount of resources you put into keeping her safe in the past, you advocate that we abandon her. Rather perplexing strategy.
Yes, indeed, but when Strahd wants something, he's damn well gonna get it, and I'd rather we lose that than lose all of you immediately, considering you're the best shot we've had at taking him down in years.
One thing that's sort of complicating that. See, in the manor, before we met you, before we met Wynn, there was a bit of chaos that went on, and it's starting to affect Kanan and myself, such that
I can see that. You see his blue shining eyes begin to spin a little bit in the irises, and you see kind of a special talent on my side, but you don't look too well, either of you. Granted, you're holding up a lot better than your friend here, but
it's
I'm
starting
assuming
it's starting to affect my own connection to Bahamut now. Considering I couldn't neutralize the poison that went into Claire when it should have immediately. I acted within less than 6 seconds. It should have not neutralized it before it did damage to her cords, but that's not been the case.
you see he takes out a crossbow from behind him. You mean these, right?
Yes.
No dangerous things. Tell me, I've told you about the Barovian red, correct? And creepy red dust that they're trying to distribute all around Barovia to keep people sane and pacified.
You mentioned as much.
Well, you want to guess what this arrow tip is full of?
Oh, charming.
Chock full of it. And unfortunately, it affects the races differently. As anything you've seen so far, that crazy bitch Bella's been experimenting on such. And with the Gatorkin around, you got to experiment with a lot more. And unfortunately for you and your friend, it seems like for Dragonborns, it affects them deeply with their spiritual connection and magical powers. And he looks over to you, Roger. Your tiefling friend, the singer, took away her voice, correct?
Yep, that's the case.
Right. Tell me, on your entry here to Valaki, did any of you eat anything? Drink anything?
No.
Roger's gonna look over. Kanan, weren't you at one of the meat stalls?
He slowly nods.
You see that Raven closes his eyes a bit. Did that happen to line up correctly with exactly when things started to go a little bit sour for you internally?
More or less.
Yeah, alright. Well, first things first then. Don't eat the local food. Or at the very least, if you are, cook some of your own. As far as I know, they've been distributing Barovian Red and its contents throughout the ingredients sneakily in order to keep the citizenry here at bay. So when you ate that festival food, I'm assuming you've been loading yourself up with more of that thing inside you.
Well, I guess Paul's gonna be doing a lot more cooking.
Kanan doesn't respond, and he kind of just like lifts one of his lips up to show his teeth.
You had no way of knowing. Don't blame yourself.
Now, with that out of the way, we've discussed the Baron. The new one, anyway. Considering you are new here, let me tell you a little story. Before this new guy took over, the old Baron, Mr. Rezik Velasky, used to be the main big bad Baron around here. And things were bad. We had enough time in our hands just keeping the city alive whenever we can, and also keeping the peace at bay.
Claire did mention that things are better for her now under the current Baron than they were under the old one.
Well, she was right. Businesses and houses burned underneath the Baron's care. If anyone managed to not pay their taxes, or to say anything bad about Strahd, that is. Then this new guy came over, kills the old guy, and then boom, he's the new Baron. Killed the old second hand man to the Baron too, and set up that new, rather attractive looking guard captain as his second. So, what's your impression of him?
Slimy.
Opportunistic. I think he would be willing to turn against Strahd, just as he was willing to risk his wrath by killing the old Baron, if the winds of fortune were to change.
Interesting. How about you, Mr. Kanan?
He doesn't respond.
Very well. Rather talkative mood, isn't he? But yes, it is through that nature of the Baron, or at least the new one anyway, that we will request your help in communicating with him. Considering you've already gotten yourselves in the middle of some trouble here in town, no doubt he'll be having his eyes on you. And since his eyes are already on you, try to keep him looking at you while we work in the background. And try to find out as much as possible if you could. If there's one thing I can at least say about this new Baron, he's not an idiot. And he's not bloodthirsty, so there's one thing.
We got some of our people with him right now.
Well, isn't that just pleasant? Let's just hope they're fine then. Now,
Paul can fend for himself.
as for the Ismark situation, again, we're doing an autopsy on the body right now, but we'll let you know. As for the intel that we got, and from what Mama May was able to tell us, All of you are trying to look for a cure to your little situation, correct?
Correct. We were told that there was a creature within the forest nearby that we must slay to get components for the cure.
Right. Some bad news on that aspect then. Now, I understand you have a job to do and you want to cure your friend as much as possible, but you're gonna have to put yourself on a time limit.
Kana's gonna stare. Like, what?
2 hours at most.
Do you have any idea how long it takes to comb through a bloody forest?
I do. Or at least my men who died doing so prove it. We've had
So
a lot
why
of people
2 hours?
we've had a lot of people go over the years go through that forest. And I can tell you now that it's not normal. It'll do things to you. It will wreak havoc in your mind, and it will rip out your most deep-rooted trauma and use it against you until you go mad and die. 2 hours at most. Anything more than that, and that's stretching it, reaching the 2 hour mark is dangerous even. And you might not even make it back.
What's the alternative? Me going insane and accidentally killing one of my friends?
Yes, we realize it's a rather tough choice. And not to be that person, but have you figured out what you're going to do if the worst possibility were to happen?
Kanan looks down at one of the swords given to him by the druid. I know what I have to do if I can't make it.
Rather noble of you. Respect it. But I know better than to trust the mind of a man who would have lost his own by then. I've lost too many to Strahd's machinations over the years, and I know this. If you lose control, you need to trust someone in order to end it.
He's gonna bite his lower lip. And, he doesn't say anything, and he kind of just crosses his arms as if not wanting to speak about it any further.
Well,
I don't think we're gonna let it get to that point.
he nods slowly. Oh, very well then. Sorry to get all dark and moody on you there. Good news, at least, that we can report. Now that you're here, you can be within our main base of operations, or at the very least closer to it. If you need any intel, any help with messages, or any kind of information gathering, come to us at this store and we'll be able to do what we can for you.
Okay. Based on what your men have found so far, do you have an approximate location of where the creature usually likes to make its stomping grounds, so to speak, within the forest? Help us narrow down the potential location.
Whatever you're looking for, if it resides in there, we have no clue on what or where it is, but from the men who could survive, and I'm sure you'll read the same in the book, there was one particular instance where the report came in about a strange looking creature stalking the woods. But again, you'll probably read the account better than I can from that book.
I noted.
Now, I suppose this is where we bid adieu. Until next time we speak, I wish you luck on your journey. We'll be sending messages to you once we know more about the ongoing problems. And after that conversation, you guys leave through the lift where you came from and return back to above ground. You see Mama May going about her usual guise as the store owner as possible, paying no attention to you guys as you come out in order to keep up the cover.
Kanan is gonna walk past her and head for the door.
Almost going to walk with him.
Yeah, Roger's following behind.
Ugh, Grace. Go on. Go on.
Okay. Let's take a small little break here.
Okay.
Okay, for food, drinks, and bathroom breaks, whatever not, and we'll reconvene at say 6:30.
Okay, okay.
Or do you guys need longer?
No, that's fine. For me.
Okay, we'll reconvene at 6:30, everybody.
Alright, Grace, come here. Come here, Grace.
Hello?
No, I just all of a sudden see dice rolls. I'm like, wait, what?
Don't
My
know
goodness.
why
We're bored. Sorry. We're
I was
just,
like, wait, what?
we're just
I
killing
love that you
time.
can. I love that you can throw the dice around. Like after they've fallen, you can pick them up and like drag them around.
Excuse me.
I'm back. Sorry about that, folks.
Anyways, I think.
That's loud.
What's loud?
See, Mel, I have the sound effect thing on, so every time you roll, I think it's making a noise.
Sorry.
But yeah, is everyone back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yep.
Okay. Rattles, are you back?
I have never left.
I was just playing dice with him.
Okay. Well, what does the group want to do now?
I kind of want to look for that monster.
Okay. So are you guys gonna head towards the woods or?
Well, that's up to Falmouth and Fuck.
I mean, Falmouth would certainly like to get it sorted out as soon as possible, if anything.
Well, I mean that has been the plan.
All right then. So we shall go to the Lost Woods.
Okay.
Isn't that beware the mushrooms, the forest mushrooms?
I should learn how to play that on Final Fantasy.
Roger's just like, yes, let's take the mentally unstable people out into the woods that apparently drive you crazy and
So
him. This is fine.
south of Balaki, you guys follow the instructions on the way, reading over the entry made by the survivor from the woods.
Was it south or east? I remember when mentioning it was east.
It was south, but you can also point towards east in the forest. And the words from the entry ring through your mind as you survey the surroundings of the forest you find yourselves in.
You take the high road and I'll take the
It was
low
dark,
road.
serene, peaceful in the dark way. When we entered, we had no idea. Horrors that laid within.
Ooh, spooky.
It was a simple survey mission, nothing else, and yet the memories still haunt me to this day. The Dusk Breeze Forest. And that's the intro to the area.
It looks spoopy. It kind of looks like fucking Path of Titans. Just the trees. Ooh, my stomach. Oof.
Well, I kind of have this in my head now with this whole entire thing.
Witchery.
Ah, yes. I use that in my nibblings game.
This is such a good song. This is
It
probably
is.
my favorite. It's probably my favorite song in Witcher 3.
I haven't played Witcher, even though it's in my inventory.
It's very
It's
good.
so good. Oh no, the Forest of Evil. I know this song. I know this place.
Rattles, are you able to see the map right now, or do you need me to just spawn you in your token for a camera?
I see nothing but
Yeah.
darkness.
He's gonna need a camera.
Darkness,
I'll spawn
my
you in,
old
don't worry.
friend. I've come for thy dick.
Whoa,
Not now. We're supposed to do that later.
But
that's
dick.
another campaign.
You guys have first managed to set up camp at the entrance of the forest for yourselves, finding that there is a thin level of fog encompassing the areas where the forest lay deepest. The light of the bonfire right now being your only source of relief from said darkness and mist. The air around you is cold. Even upon the scales of the Dragonborn around here, you can tell that something here is off and wrong. Falmouth, you especially would be able to sense that a great evil miasma just incredibly just oppresses this place.
Well, in for copper, in for gold. The entire forest feels evil.
You guys okay?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just thinking what to
Completely
say.
fine.
Roger's just sitting there looking between the two of them. So, how are you two holding up?
I can
As
feel
well as
the
can be expected,
corruption
I guess.
creeping back. I can almost feel it.
Well
Kanan-
enough, I suppose.
Kanan is going to look around their surroundings for anything suspicious. Oh, darkness. The fuck?
You look upon your surroundings, and aside from the party members you have with you at the campsite and the little light that is afforded to you by the bonfire, you see only the eerie quiet of the forest, along with the various different sounds of the little wildlife that could find safety in these woods. Though you aren't sure if these noises you're hearing are even true, as you can feel your mind already feeling hazy in the environment of this place. Like a slow fog that just wrapped around you like a blanket.
He's gonna try and resist the haziness and just shake his head.
Roger's gonna look over and be like, "You feeling that too, huh?"
Kanan slowly nods. We shouldn't be here too long.
Well, we might want to get tracking this thing.
Yeah.
I will also put it here right now. The minute you guys set foot on this mission, I will start a timer for 2 hours.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So
Again,
this is time to properly prepare and plan.
I have some healing, but it's not much.
Kanan looks down at his hands. Of all times to be absent of my powers.
Roger's gonna kind of look at the two of them. Y'all remember I can cast magic, right?
Yes, I'm just simply pointing out my own resources. It's good to know, make stock of what each of us can do.
Your hand raises a little as you sense still the magical spark within you to cast holy magic, Falmouth. But even as it is, as far as it's progressed now, even with your resilience so far, you can sense that there's a black and red tinge to the magic now.
We'll need to be quick.
Kanan unsheathes his sword and he kind of looks them over. Ready when you two are.
I'm ready.
Well, how we want to go about this before we start?
When mentioned I was to the east within the forest. At least according to what the nature spirits were telling her, but then things could also certainly have changed since then.
Roger's gonna kind of look over at Kanan and be like, alright, now this ain't meaning to be rude, but you think you can use that sniffer of yours? See if you can smell anything different?
Kanan's gonna look back at him and he kind of gives a shrug. Can't hurt to try.
I feel like divine sense might not reveal anything. This entire place feels evil. I don't think it would help much, unfortunately, in my case.
The monster might leave tracks as well.
Never thought I'd say that, but I kind of wish Victor was here. He knows something about tracking.
Well, the longer we stay here, the longer I'm getting creeped out.
Kanan, you feel your scales stand on ends as you hear a voice speak out. Ah, such warm regards you give to your own ally.
He's gonna freeze in place. Who said that?
And the voice itself comes from above you on the treetops. As you see standing in the air is Strahd von Zarovich himself.
Oh god, you updated his look.
Yep.
Hey, see, Daddy's back.
Kanan is gonna take a step back and puts his sword out to his sides.
Come now, we both know that that's not gonna do much.
We saw what happened when Victor tried to attack him. So
You'll forgive me if I'm apprehensive.
Oh. I don't sense much of the stink of holiness on you anymore, cleric. Did something happen?
Nothing gets past you, oh great Strahd.
Nothing does indeed. Not even your pathetic attempt at sarcasm. But I will say this is a better suited look for you. Less of the hypocrisy of religion and holiness. I like it.
You would. He kind of rolls his eyes and...
Oh, but I do. Life for me got a lot easier once I accepted who I was. Don't you think it should be for you as well?
To accept my ancestry is to accept. Excuse me.
I'm gonna make that canon.
No.
He hears you coughing and he says, "Not looking too hot."
I will live.
Or will you?
I'm determined to live.
Oh man, it's a little nostalgic standing in this place again. One of my father's finest conquests, and later one of mine's as well. All the memories and dredged up despair filled here, like concentrated miasma. I'm sure you can feel it too, can't you, Paladin?
And this cloying stench is repulsive.
You get used to it eventually. Well, your old brethren surely did. Now, I understand why they are here, but what's a measly little bard like you doing here? I half expected you to stay clinging to that blue wizard.
Roger's just gonna kind of look at him and just be like, somebody's gotta keep these two in line.
And that would be your job?
Yep.
The person who always runs?
Roger looks like his look darkens a lot and it's just like, yeah.
Interesting. I wonder what you will see in the forest. Will it be the same as what I see? Very well. I was planning on making this a little bit more fun, but I seem to be surmising that you will make this plenty of fun already just by being here. It will relieve more of my boredom to see whether or not you live. Very well.
Roger is gonna like go after him, but mockingly this time. Just bye, daddy.
Must you call him that?
At this point, it's just the way I think of him, name wise.
All right, all right.
All right. Are you guys ready for start your mission?
Yep.
Okay, let me start the timer.
Ugh.
Round one.
You're in
Fight!
gong.
2 hours. I'm not starting yet. Hold on.
Also, the two of you can notice that Roger, like, as much as he's joking around, seems kind of irritated. And you know how you see cats and their tail goes back and forth
Yeah.
when they're pissed off. He's doing that.
Are you okay?
Are we
Roger?
sure that Roger isn't? Are we sure that Roger isn't part Leonin or Tabaxi? Tabaxi works better, I think.
All right, starting now. Which direction do you head?
I suppose east.
Alrighty. All's here for a camera. Heading eastward, you find your surroundings to be rather large as you come across a clearing with trees that have felled over from years past. The rocks grown old with mold, and the very trees themselves sway back and forth, though you could swear you could see the bark and indents on them move as if some kind of weird macabre painting.
That's gonna give Kanan the heebie-jeebies.
Falmouth just has his weapon out already, just because he doesn't like being caught by surprise, or tries not to be.
Kanan's gonna
And
sniff the air for anything, like out of the ordinary.
roll for persuasion. Oh, sorry, not persuasion. What am I saying? Perception.
Perception.
All three, or just
Disgrace.
You can all roll for it if you want to also check.
Evil as plain as the scar on his face.
Wait. Not. I didn't mean to roll that with advantage, but sure, why not? Oh my god.
You might
Okay,
want to
I'll take
re-roll
it.
that again.
Kanan and Falmouth, you both, with your corruptions, feel uneasy. Looking through the forest, you find that almost in a strange way, everything seems to feel like it's closing up on you. The mist seems to only get closer and closer the more you peer at it. And it's only with the presence of your friend Roger does your mind snap back to place. And you do notice that northward there is a path forward, heading more southeast.
north going southeast. That's okay. Well, there's a path to keep going forward. Towards the
Shout.
north. You see it too, Kanan?
I do.
Can everyone roll for a wisdom saving throw for me?
Oh,
great.
Lord. Fucking wisdom saving throw.
Since they're within 5 feet, they do get +5 to their wisdom saving throw from my aura of protection.
I'm still trying to figure out this.
Are we okay? When we roll a saving throw on this, is it just like doing a wisdom roll, or are we? Is there a
wisdom
certain
saving.
place?
There's a button that says wisdom saving throw, and you also get +5 to it from being within 5 feet, 10 feet of me with my aura of protection.
Oh, where's
Okay,
the
I'm not-
button at?
Yeah, but that's why I'm having the thing of where's the saving throw thing at?
Are you using default sheet or tidy sheet?
I think it's tidy sheet.
I think I'm using.
Is it
I'm
this
not
one?
sure. I'm using the default sheet.
Oh, it's.
So if you're using the default sheet, if you look at your stats, the one on the left is your modifier, the one on the right, and the smaller number is a saving throw.
Okay, so
If you're using tidy sheet, it's similar where it shows all of your stats. The right button is for saving throw. The left button is just for the ability modifier for the regular saving for a regular ability save.
Hi, Winston. What you doing, baby? What you doing?
So Kanan has
So
Kanan
far,
has 12.
Roger, did you roll for yours yet?
no, I'm about to, because I had to check and see.
Okay.
This is
And +5, so that's
yeah,
9.
+5, so it'd be 9.
So, Falmouth, you're able to stay resilient as you take deep breaths. And with the presence of your magical weapon Era, you can feel almost like a bestowment of protection upon you from the evil of this forest. But even so, your allies are not as lucky. Kanan, you most of all start to hear what sounds like Sona's voice in your mind again. And it's a voice that speaks to you and says, "Why are you even here?"
Go away.
I mean, I thought we agreed that this wasn't going to be much of an issue.
Just leave me be.
I mean, can't you see that this is basically just your friend's way of telling you that you're not fine the way you are?
Kanan's gonna try and block it out.
You told them you were fine in protecting the kid, and yet here you are, being dragged along to their version of what you should be rather than what you are. Who you are.
I said shut up!
You hear Kanan lash out, both of you. But Roger, when you look in Kanan's direction, in the far distance, you see a familiar looking shadow to you in the mist.
Oh no.
Familiar looking in what way?
Probably your sister.
Guys, look at my camera.
It bears the same. It bears the same horns as you, and you see that it is a woman of about the same age as you. And you see that the further you look upon the mist, her face becomes less covered in shadow, and the closer you look, your eyes keep closing in on her face until it just distorts and warps on itself, and you feel your breathing become closer to hyperventilating.
He's got his rapier out just in case.
Kanan, you see this as you see your Sona see. They can't be around you without having their weapons drawn, ready to strike you down.
You're dead. Go away. And he's kind of just in like a battle stance, kind of darting his eyes back and forth. We need to leave.
You hear Era speak out, Master, I don't sense good things coming from our party.
As the book mentioned, this forest tends to play tricks on those who go in.
One hour, 51 minutes.
Ugh.
Fantastic.
We need to go further north.
Kanan is going to attempt to block out Sona's voice as he tries to push forward.
Gonna like keep close to Falmouth and Kanan, and he's gonna keep looking back like sort of freaked out, like, oh shit.
Okay, moving the map. You head closer into the forest, and more entries from the book ring out in your memory. It surrounded us all. Not enemies, not monsters of the night, but our own pasts, weaponized against us in horrible fashion. We clawed at our heads, ripped out our eyes, just a chance to be a reprieve from it. And before it was over, we had done it all to ourselves, each other's blood in our hands.
Roger's gonna kind of look over at Kanan and just be like, you were talking back there, you seeing things too?
An old friend who keeps coming back to taunt me.
Doesn't sound like much of a friend.
At one point she was, but then she betrayed me and a mutual friend, and I had to put her down.
Falmouth just carefully touches one of Kanan's shoulders. You can trust us just as I trust both of you.
Well, I don't like it. At least it's good to know that at least somebody else is having this. And it's not just me going crazy. All right.
You continue further down this road, and you see that the amount of greenery swaying about begins to change a bit in your sight. Some of them now casting shadows that look to your mind like entire shapes of monsters waiting to strike. And the cold winds of the forest just continue to caress you still, issuing another chill down your spine as you attempt to wade your way through and hold on fast.
Okay, we need to find the way forward.
He's gonna attempt to sniff around again.
Almost gonna look around.
Everyone roll for perception.
Yes, Roger's absolute best stat.
Great.
Kanan, your heightened senses from your corruption allows you to smell what is at first to you hits you like a strong oily musk that hits your snout, and it seems to be in the southern direction of where you're currently standing.
Kanan immediately covers his nose as he sniffs towards the south. Ugh. And he almost retches, and he looks back to the other two. Something stinks towards the south.
Could be where we need to go.
Can everyone roll for wisdom saving throw again?
You get +5 again still. Because you're both within 10 feet.
Oh my god.
Ooh, just one. So, Falmouth, you again are feeling at ease from the protection that Era grants you. Unfortunately, Kanan, this time you feel more paranoia starts to hit you like a freight train. Inside, you just see and feel it all over again. The pain of being different, of being dragonborn in a world that despises and hates your lineage. You feel the pain of the corruption returning, racking all over your body. And almost immediately you start seeing sores pop up all over your scales, replacing them with just painful holes that now just drip out blood.
He's gonna fall to one of his knees and kind of just struggle to get back up.
I'm gonna need you to roll for 2d6 psychic damage, Mel.
Oh, fuck you. Alright, 2d6. Can I just do this /R? Does it work like this?
Yeah, /R space 2d6.
Okay. Oof.
That glass break, though. So you get dealt 8 damage. Do you need me to reflect it for you?
Let's see. What's 41 minus 8? I'm brain
33.
33. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And immediately you guys see Kanan almost for some reason getting down to his knees and just grasping and clawing just rapidly, almost haphazardly at his arms.
Roger's just going over to him and was like, hey, what are you doing? What's wrong?
Even as you hear your friends speak, Kanan, you still feel and see them. The sores just getting worse over your skin. The only relief you can find meaning to scratch over them and making them bigger.
He's gonna be scratching furiously on his arms and stuff, and like the intense itch is like starting to get to his head as he grimaces into like a uh and groans in pain.
Roger, roll for investigate.
Oh boy. Another thing that I am so stellar at.
Seeing your friend in pain, you begin to see if you can spot the source of this. You look around you, and under the deep fog now encompassing all around you, it's hard for you to see past them. However, you do catch the glimpse of a shadowy movement holding back near the southern woods here.
Roger's gonna sort of look over at Falmouth, look back at him to where he saw it, and it's just like, all right, okay, so do you see that?
You know, to make the investigation too, so.
Falmouth, you look where he points, and you do indeed see an outline of a shadow that cleverly disguises and hides itself there, but its movements move enough of the fog that you're able to manage to spot that it's there.
Oh. I certainly do see something.
I'm not sure if that makes me feel better or worse. Okay.
You said, where is it, Max?
Right around here.
Falma's going to investigate.
Rattles, pray for us.
As you move closer, roll for a wisdom save with Falmouth.
No, Shan.
No.
What'd you say, Rattles?
Reynolds just went, no, he shan't. Oh no!
What is with these dookie rolls?
When you move closer, Falmouth, you start to feel an invasive caress of an invasive thought enter your mind. The dark touch of something otherworldly as you feel that pain hit you all over again. Your fear of losing the ones closest to you. And most of all, you start to see images of it again. The heads of your allies in that bag presented to you as if it was a game. The horror and memories of it returning to you and rousing you into a wrathful rage.
Monster who did it is dead.
And as close as you are, go ahead and roll for 2d6 psychic damage. Okay, so you take 7 damage. And now the perpetrator responsible is revealed to you.
The fuck is
You
that?
see a ghastly, otherworldly creature now revealing itself to you and your party,
What's with the
hiding
fucking
in the
tongue?
shadows. Its long, tendril-like snake tongue coming in and out of its maw as it hungrily feeds upon the trauma and memories of your allies. Its eyeless shape making you feel that this creature is psychic in nature.
That's just nasty.
Let's see.
And roll for initiative, everybody.
Oh, hooray.
Time to die.
The timer will pause for combat.
Okay.
Okay, that's
Wait.
nice.
Let's see. Rolling for initiative.
I'm trying
on
to
the
find the
Titan sheet.
initiative. Yeah, I'm trying to find it right now.
On your character sheets, just say in it.
I don't see.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Oh.
Are you using? There
I
is
don't
no
see it.
active combat encounter in your currently viewed scene.
Mhm.
Let me take care of it. Yeah.
Oh, Foundry, Foundry, Foundry.
There you go. There should be active combat thing for you guys to roll for now. Go ahead.
Still better than roll 20.
Trying to find the button for it. I don't see it. And it's kind of annoying.
It should
It's-
say in it.
It's right next
there
to
it
your
is.
AC.
There it is.
Nice.
Oh
Oof.
no.
That glass break though.
Yeah.
Okay, time to put on the combat music.
The dickhead music. That's what it looks like. It looks like a smooth dick with a mouth. You can't judge me.
I think we all
Mel,
can.
No, you can't.
Mel, are you having withdrawals? Are you okay?
What are you talking about?
You really seem to be on the dick tonight.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
I don't know.
Just makes me think of the episode of Hell of a Boss from yesterday.
Yeah, that one was pretty fucked.
I mean, you can't hit it within 30 feet, so...
Okay, so it's my turn?
Yep.
Okay. I am going to, whoops. I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna take a swing with my main hand sword.
okay.
Shit. Where'd it go?
Shit.
Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay. Like, you're not saying anything because you're kind of scaring me.
I was waiting to see the dice roll animation.
Alright, and...
Nice, 11 damage.
And then I'm gonna make an offhand attack. Come on now. There we go. Does that hit?
18.
Yes, it does hit.
Okay.
If somebody don't know, the AC is at least 18.
9 damage. Nice.
So, Kanan is going to hold the swords at his side, and he's going to rush the whatever the fuck that thing is.
It's called an amygdalon.
Amygdalon, and he makes 2 precision sword slices across its stomach.
Nice.
And I'll end my turn.
Okay. Next. Oh wait, I need to press begin combat. Whoops. Yeah, now
Oh, that's
you're hyped
bad.
up, please.
No, that's bad. Turn it off. Yeah, I'm ending my turn. I'm ending my turn.
Yeah, there's the hype track. Go ahead.
The hype dick.
Balmas is going to move to flank, well, not flank, but get to this side of the Malgolian. and make 2 strikes with the Oathbinder.
Is the music playing through someone's mic right now?
My headset's on. So wait. Now my headset this one.
I mean, I don't hear it in call.
I don't hear it in call either. I hear it in the game.
Yeah.
Weird.
My headset's plugged in, so it shouldn't be broadcasting.
Okay, no, continue.
Okay, so I'm going to make an attack with first hit.
Not gonna
Okay,
lie,
so
I
for
missed
damage.
I missed the what sound.
17. And I'm
Nice.
going to spend a first level spell slot for Divine Smite.
Sorry, could you say that again, Blaze?
I'm using a first level spell slot for Divine Smite.
Okay, go ahead.
Why is it not rolling? Should be.
I would just roll it manually. There you go.
Yeah.
The
So
8.
an additional 7
Have
damage.
an extra
and then
damage.
second
Nice.
strike. And second strike.
That does
Initial
it.
19. So 24, so that's 43 damage this round.
Nice.
And I will end turn.
Okay, the Amygdalon's turn. Let's see. This thing is going to cast
me. That noise is too loud.
So Kanan, since you're starting your turn within distance of the creature, give me 1 sec.
Okay.
Make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Ugh. Okay.
If you fail this, you're frightened.
Oh my god.
You go to attack the creature, but unfortunately and creepily, you see it takes the form of your late wife in front of you.
You're fucked. He's gonna freeze. And his pupils are going to grow small. And I guess he can't attack, so I'll just end my turn.
Yeah, while you're frightened, you don't really get aggressive attack options, but you can run away.
Do I have to run away?
Wait, sorry?
Do I have to run away?
I'm gonna say it's almost like turn undead, kind of, so yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. So I guess I'll move. I guess I'll end my turn.
Yeah, it's gonna try and make an opportunity attack on you.
Okay.
Let's see, right here.
Oh no.
Oof. Unfortunately, that is a hit.
Yeah, since Gain only has 14 AC now.
Just 5 damage. And the next saving throw you do will be at a disadvantage.
Nice. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else for your turn? Okay. Volmith, your go.
And I'm going to guess that I have to make the wisdom saving throw.
Yep. Nice. You do manage to resist the creature's frighten skill.
Going for an attack again.
Unfortunately, that is not a hit.
Second attack then.
That, however, is. Go ahead and roll for damage. Nice. 21 damage.
And spending a 3rd level spell slot for Divine Smite.
Nice. Explain how you killed this nightmarish creature.
Volmith just raises the blade over his head and steps forward to bring it swinging down towards the middle of the creature's head.
The creature is just sliced right through its skull, and you see the blood that comes out is purple tinted in color. That stains your ice cold blade before it just gets burnt off by the icy cold nature of the magical weapon. And when you remove your weapon, the creature just goes limp and falls to the ground. It's really just almost emaciated body and nature, just now dead and lifeless. You guys are victorious.
Yay.
The question is, what did we need from this thing to cure?
Whoever says that was the creature.
I was about to say, what was that even the creature? That went down too
Possibly
quick.
not.
And Kanan, you level up.
Okie dokie.
Nice.
Gotta catch you up Cecil style.
Catch me up, what?
Cecil.
Cecil style, like FF4.
Oh. I'm still not used to this. There we go.
I think it's funny that Cannon leveled up when his last action was to run.
I don't like that one.
You want to try again?
How many
Oops.
rolls do I get?
You get 3 rolls.
One more.
Alright. What can be better? Oh, I'll take that.
Okay. Yeah, summon's not bad.
Yep.
It was about to be a 1 too.
Let's not talk about that. Next feat is level 8, right?
Yes.
Should be, yeah.
Okay. Okie dokie.
Okay, done with level up?
Yep.
All right. Continuing on with the journey.
Will Kanan be coming to his senses after the thing is dead?
Yes, now with the creature's presence gone, you finally come to your senses. You're sprawled out on your floors against the ground right now as you see Sona's image kneeling next to you as she continues to berate you and say, "Man, you really just became pathetic after you killed me, didn't you?"
Kanan is going to grasp into the dirt, and then he's just going to take a swing at Sona with one of his swords.
You swing at her, but you realize it does nothing to her. Your allies watch as you swing into the air, as she continues to speak to you, seeing, as you can now see, your blade going right through her. Familiar sight, isn't it?
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up!
Like you're nothing without your petty little god's powers.
Why are you even here?
Ask yourself that, Kanan. I mean, why else would you be seeing your dead friend who hated herself?
He's gonna try and swing at her again, even though it's futile, and then he just digs his swords into the ground and kind of struggles to get back up.
You guys witness your friend Kanan now just on his knees with his swords on the ground, just falling deeper into the mess that he's gotten into himself mentally.
And then
Almost just gonna place a hand on one of Kanan's shoulders.
And tears starts to like drop from his eyes. And he is struggling to get back up.
Almost gonna reach out a hand for Kanan to grab onto to help pull him up.
Yep, Roger's gonna help.
He's hesitant at first, but then he slowly grabs each of your hands and pulls himself back up with like a heavy sigh, kind of, and then gripping his hands and grabbing his weapons off the ground.
Starting the timer again?
She'll never leave me alone.
I was just gonna be like, how long you been seeing her?
Too long for my liking. Whoa, what the fuck?
get through this.
Hold on. Someone's trying to log into my PayPal account.
Whoa. Okay. I'll pause the timer for a sec.
No, keep going. Keep going.
Okay. Timer's back on.
Okay. Don't worry, we've got you.
Thank you.
Okay. Everyone happen to see where the path continues on? Which direction?
At least we kind of got an idea of what we're going to be seeing. I do not like it, but at least we know.
Oh, if it came from the
And
south,
you
there's a
remember
good
that your
chance.
senses lead you southward, where the amygdalon was positioned.
Oh, lovely.
Oh.
Guess we're heading south then.
Mm-hmm.
One sec.
I am going to change my password just in case.
Smart.
Let's see.
I did not mean to do that. Okay, there you go. The path southward takes you through what looks like a shallow end river. So as you walk through the rivers, you look beneath you and see that though you can still feel the waters themselves look like they're ethereal and moving about, just similar to the fog that now surrounds Barovia.
Oh, Strahd did say that his power is more or less in effect here.
Alright, password has been updated. Kanan is going to look at the water and he's gonna look kind of nervous.
Okay, Kanan?
Kanan, as you view the waters, you see that instead of fog, they slowly begin to look like souls of the damned to you, with faces just racked in agony as you see the waters moving upwards, like souls meeting their end.
Kanan's eye is gonna twitch and he shakes his head. Yeah, I'm fine. And kind of takes a deep breath and exhales.
Falmouth, as close and deep into the forest as you are now, you start to feel a twinge of pain now, similar to what Kanan is feeling in your chest. As you test your magical powers upon your hands, you start to see that they are now sparking out of control as well, as you find your own magical sources are now beginning to wane and become compromised.
Wonderful. Okay, I'll need to be more sparing with the magic then. Almost just gonna take a look around.
Everyone can do a perception check.
Okay, I'll accept. I'll take that.
Not gonna lie, I missed the sound effect of the the dice rolling.
It's still there.
I don't hear it.
No, she means like a whoop sound.
No, not that.
Um,
The actual dice rolling too. I'm not hearing it.
Oh,
Did
I'm hearing
you
it just fine.
did you lower your interface sounds all the way? Is that why?
Is
You
it?
can also
No.
when you edit your dice thing, there is an option to change like what the sound of it is.
I just
Like
want to
what
be
kind of
able-
tabletop you're
You should be able to hear it. So
I can't hear a thing when other people roll.
weird.
It's fine. Just keep going. Wait. See, I can't hear myself roll when I roll. That's weird.
Is your
Anyway,
global volume controls okay?
the global volume controller is like right in the middle. The ambient is. Yeah, I still should be able to hear it.
Okay.
But yeah, let's keep going. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
1 hour and 32 minutes.
Fucker.
that's me.
So what do we get from the perception results?
So, right now, Falmouth, wading around these creepy waters, you see, in the distance, a broken tree trunk over here. And it looks unnatural. Unlike the ones you've seen so far, where it looks like it was the work of age and time, this one looks like it was fresh upon a trunk that is rather relatively young. And there are claw marks that you can even spot from here.
Is this one here?
Yes.
Because I didn't see a ping, alright.
Right here.
It's the one you're moused over, Blaze.
Yeah, do you not see my ping?
I can see it.
I can see it.
Blaze?
Oh, uh, he's got some.
Okay,
There's some-
where was it?
Right here.
Oh, fucking hate this ISP.
Do you need me to pause the timer?
Yeah,
Okay.
this is gonna be forcing me to restart my damn computer because it happens every time the wait.
Yeah, no problem. We can wait.
It just logged back in. So is everything good? Or
Yeah, everything's fine. Are you
so
fine?
where was the trunk because nothing was showing after that.
Right here.
Okay. Falmouth just looks at Kanan and Roger. That trunk is not destroyed naturally. There's something that was disrupting it.
Oh, perfect.
Roger is going to get into his bag for a second
Okay.
and find one of the bigger pieces of that mirror that he's got.
Okay.
And he's going to sort of turn it so he can see, like he's going to look into it to see what he sees of this tree and like the environment, just to see what shows up.
You think out of the box in your brain and you use the mirror in order to reflect its image upon it to see if it is the same as what everyone sees. You manage to see that it is indeed in your mind a broken tree trunk.
Gonna kind of glance over the others. All right, just making sure here. You all see this the same, right? It looks the same.
Yeah.
I
All right.
think.
He's just
It
gonna
looks
kind of.
like it was young and damaged by something with claws. Something strong.
He's just gonna kind of tuck the mirror away. All right, just making sure, making sure.
Can everyone roll for wisdom saving throw for me?
Don't forget the +5.
Nice. Oof.
I can't.
Watch.
What the fuck? Oh, I can just click that.
Okay, so, Walmouth, you feel none of the forest's effects, thankfully. Again, thanks to Era. But unfortunately, Roger, as
Great.
you're moving through the waters, you trip a little, feeling as if something tugged you by the leg. It makes you fall over down to your hands and knees. And the minute your face almost touches the water's surface, you see the reflection in there, and you see yourself, but it starts to speak to you against your will. And you see it says, I am what everyone wants me to be, whatever they feel like they need. I am the one that everyone takes from.
Roger's just gonna kind of like, look at this. It's as fast as he can manage, like try to get back to his feet.
You get back onto your feet, and when you do so, right here upon the small cliff of the rock, you see it clearly now, the visage of your sister.
Oh. He don't like that.
And I want you to describe the visage of your sister, full well knowing that she is speaking to you now.
Okay, so she's on the taller side. She's taller than Roger. Purple tiefling, similar like body structure. Her horns are a little bit different, and she would most likely be wearing like kind of prim and proper clothing, but still with like pants or something that's the ability to get around easily in. And she most likely has a sword on her hip. And her eyes, unlike Roger's are gold, hers are silver.
You see this purple tiefling look at you with disdain with a sword at her hip as she says, fuck, that's the name you chose to properly fit yourself as a virtue name. Disgrace to our family. Fucking useless, as you put it. You didn't even have to wait for anyone. You branded that on yourself.
Damn right I did.
Falmouth, you begin to see Roger speaking at nothing as she continues. Goes like, "What do you think you're even doing? None of this would have even happened if you didn't just run away from your family and your responsibilities, fucking around like a whore, just throwing further shame on Dad's name."
He's just gonna place a hand on Roger's back in support.
He's just gonna he's just gonna be like, fuck off, Faye.
And Kanan, though you try to focus on helping your friend, when you further approach him, you start to feel the caress of Sona's hand now on your shoulders. It feels more real to you than anything now, rather than phasing through. You see she hugs you from over the shoulder and behind, her voice now sounding like a comforting, almost peaceful rest for you. After the horrors you've already and are experiencing, each word that comes out of her lips are like a salve to your wounds. And she says, just let go. Stop fighting who you are, who we are. All this nonsense about Tiamat and Bahamut. We have baser instincts because that is where we were born from. The machinations of two dragon gods who felt fit to separate themselves from who they were. Just give in, Kanan. You've suffered enough. You want to rest? Your daughter's waiting for you.
That's gonna make him push her away from him.
When you try to turn around and push her away, you then don't see Sona, but instead your wife and your child holding each of your hands. And they say to you in creepy unison, "We're waiting for you."
He's not gonna respond, and then he just takes a couple of steps back and turns their back on him.
You take a couple of steps back towards Roger, and Roger, feeling him bump into you, your paranoia kicks in as well as when you turn around. Faye is now standing there before you. She holds a blade up to your throat and starts threatening you and saying, "Worthless whore. You
That's
act
gonna
like you're proud of it, like it's who you are, but it's who you had to be because you couldn't even handle the heat and responsibility of being the family scion. And you left it all up to me because that's who you are. You leave the better things to anyone else who's willing to take up the effort. Even that new boyfriend that you stick to like a fucking leech."
That's gonna have him just sort of stumbling backwards. Just
How
like,
does Fulmouth react now to seeing his friends now fall apart mentally? What's going through his mind right now?
Almost just breathes in and out, taking a moment to center himself. He's going to try and take stock of the situation. He doesn't really have any spells to deal with this sort of thing, even if he's willing to risk it. Okay, this might be a mistake. Just going to ask DM for clarification. Is this a sort of akin to a frightened effect?
Pretty much
Other
right
than-
now, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to cast Heroism as a second level spell to make them both immune to frightened effect.
Right now, I need you to roll for a wisdom check. Not for your own sanity, but to see if you can break through the corruption's hold on your magic.
Wisdom save or wisdom
Wisdom
throw?
save. Clutching onto the determination to save your friends, you reach your hand out, and despite the pain it's causing you, you cast the spell Heroism in order to rally your allies against the fear that's gripped them mentally. And right now, Kanan, you start to feel relief as the visions start to fade little by little from Falmouth's spell. And Roger, your uh, sister's voice begin to fade as when you blink, she is gone.
Roger's just kind of getting up to his feet. He's got his rapier in one hand, and he is just like, I do not like this place anyway.
You and me both.
He's gonna look over at Falmouth. I don't know what you did, but thank you.
It's temporary, but it should protect you from frightened for at least the next minute or so.
You feel an almost soreness go wrap over your body now, Falmouth, as struggling to break through the corruption was hard, but you managed to do it. But in doing so, it felt like you had to struggle against every binded nerve in your body. And I would say for this, it's going to be level 1 fatigue.
Wait, what? What?
That's not so great.
Okay.
Falmouth cracks his neck and just continues to soldier onward.
You guys continue towards the tree trunk, and you can roll for investigate to check out the surface of it. You joining them, Mel?
Yeah.
That's perfectly average.
Nice. Kanan, as you look over this tree trunk, you see several claw marks, most of them seemingly looking like it's coming from some sort of humanoid. No other kind of beast makes this kind of almost strangely human shaped claw marks.
He's gonna trace his fingers over the claw marks and kind of notify the other two about it.
Think it could have
That's
come
not
from that thing
natural.
we saw earlier.
I
Could
don't
be.
think so.
Could be not. Could be other things lurking in these woods.
And as you look closer, Kanan, when you look down from where the claw marks are met, you see that down into the trunk beneath the roots, you see how the tree is implanted underneath the water surface. But you also see that underneath the water surface, there are now tracks leading over to the east side.
Kanan is going to trail his fingers down the trunk, and he notices the tracks, and he kind of motions the two to look down so that they too can see the tracks and point that they're heading towards the east.
Well, we'll just have to continue going this way then.
We're just gonna kind of look at the two of them while they're going. It's just like,
Rattle
So,
sheet.
Yeet.
so obviously we're having some issues with seeing things. Let's just remember to check in with one another if you happen to see something you don't think ought to be there.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Good idea.
Okay, moving the map.
I don't know about you, but I don't want to be accidentally stabbing anybody.
You head out from where the river stops and find yourself in a rocky path this time, in another clearing in the woods. In this general direction, Kanan, the musky, oily scent you sensed from earlier, similar to the amygdalon, is at its strongest here. You see many tree trunks, this time fresher in life, knocked over, and the tracks getting rather more distinct and less subtle.
Kanan is gonna hold his nose as the smell invades his nose, and he kind of almost retches again, but he moves a little bit forward as the tracks are becoming more and more prominent.
I'm just gonna stay within 10 feet of both of them, just in case.
I think we're getting close. The smell is almost overbearing.
Right.
Sorry,
What?
am I
Oh my
here?
God.
That's the thing I think of.
There are people like that, which is so nasty.
Unfortunately, yes. And it's not even just people in the fursuit, it's also in general at cons.
Yeah, I just love that meme. Just I want to be a musky husky. It's like no.
Kanan's gonna look around for anything out of the ordinary.
Bowman's gonna look around as well.
You guys look through this destroyed tapestry of nature, and eventually you start to all feel it now, not just Falmouth, the sense of something wicked that permeates this clearing.
Kanan is gonna slap his tail in the ground and kind of hold up his swords.
I think we're getting close. If it's not here, then
And,
it's nearby.
Everyone roll for a wisdom saving throw for me.
We still have.
And this time, do so with the fact that Falmouth's aura is not on for this one.
It
Okay.
would be.
Oh!
Oosh.
Wait, wouldn't it still be on since nothing's repressing it?
What the fuck?
Oof. Would you like to use a luck, Roger?
You know what? Yeah, we're gonna burn a luck point because there's yes, anything's better than that. If I get another one, I'm gonna screw. Okay.
Okay. Well. All right.
Now I gotta remember where the
No,
hell the luck
Falmouth.
points are. in
For
this.
this particular part, with how closely concentrated you are to the beast, and with the corruption infecting further in your body, the aura is not on for this one. Right now, Roger, you start to feel queasy, almost as if your entire body is just retching against itself. Almost like you're having a sort of panic attack that's like overtaking your senses right now. As you look deeper over in this direction, your senses begin to go just out of control. You look closer and closer and closer, and eventually you forget almost how to breathe until you see just memories of the past beginning to flash back to you. All the betrayals, the disappointments.
Stay with me, Roger. It's not real. None of this is real.
Worse yet, Kanan, you start to hear a distinct voice in your mind, this time not from Sona, but almost like the whisper of a devil that you never wished existed. We have been waiting for you, Kanan Alicris.
What the actual fuck?
What you are
Yeah.
seeing or hearing is real.
Well, you're gonna be waiting for me a little bit longer because I want nothing to do with you.
Oh, but you do. All your life, the pain, the suffering, it sings to us. Sings such sweet songs of despair.
Well, you should get earplugs.
The death, the fires that burned that night.
He's gonna freeze.
What you're hearing or seeing is real.
Hurriedly, your friend Falmouth tries to break you out of your trance, but the creature's voice wraps itself around your brain,
like a cold, musty blanket that refuses to let go as more of its corruption clings to you. And it makes the darkness that's currently infecting you grow stronger as well, feeling almost like a web that just tars itself deeper into your soul. Now, without the protection of your God. We understand you, Kanan. Know of your pain, the loss, the hurt. Join in our chorus now and be free from it forever.
No! He's going to fall to his knees again, and he's gonna try and shake his head.
With a nat 1, unfortunately, I'm gonna say that you feel a beckoning, almost like an impulse within yourself to walk deeper, closer to the east side.
Fun times.
Almost gonna grab at Kanan, just try and hold him back.
Even as your friend grabs onto you for support and to try and hold you back, the beckoning hits at you almost like an irresistible call. You feel at odds with yourself, a pain that washes over you and won't let go until you take the next steps forward.
I want to do this. I don't want to do this. Falmouth is going to smack Kanan upside the back of the head, just trying to do some sort of sensation to maybe snap out of it.
Is Max going to allow that?
Hold on, changing music. You get smacked on the back of the head hard to the point where you feel some blood rush out your nose. But even so, with this pain and the dizziness you feel, it only compels you more, as your now damaged state now just refers you more to the creature's voice for relief.
Is there any way I can
Ignore,
resist it?
ignore those who would call you away from relief. Join in the song. Your daughter is safe, safe in your arms forever, if you only join in our song.
Can I resist?
On a nat 1, I want to say not for this particular moment.
Okay, okay.
Roger and Falmouth, you watch as your friend hurries himself closer with a bloodied nose. When you try to approach Falmouth, you sense some sort of force keeping you away. And Roger, as you approach, you sense the barrier too, but as you approach, your mind begins to just scream messages in your mind, all of them translating to fear, to pain, to hurt, all the things that you strove to be away from and be free of. Gone in an instant is your safety, and you feel your sense of survival kicking in, knowing that if you step any closer, you too will fall prey to this.
Do I have enough wits about me to cast anything?
Try to roll for wisdom saving throw right now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask, unfortunately, to do it at a disadvantage.
Makes sense. Oof.
You struggle to find the courage in yourself to cast something in order to help the situation, but unfortunately, you sense your hands shake and just shudder with itself, unable to cope as you try to steady yourself in order to enact out the necessary motions for the spell. Falmouth, you struggle against the force that's blocking you away. And right now, Kanan, you seek the answer to your woes, and a voice comes now from a large shadow that overtakes this part of the woods. You hear its voice call out to you again. Come now for answers, little sheep, and we will free you of your mortal coil to serve the devil himself, for he is ancient and the land, and you, his finest captured beast. You see the creature finally reveals itself to you. You see what looks like a demonic demon, its beady yellow eyes glowing against the foggy darkness.
The fuck is that?
Myriad numbers of arms just wrapped around its body and head, almost like just a nightmarish hug that it continues to give itself forever, wrapped around the sermon of lies and pain that it preaches to others. And now, as you're standing here, two undead looking foes come out of the ground. Their wretched voices silent to you, but clearly plain to your allies. Their sharpened ears indicating them as vampire spawns of Strahd himself. We have always known your pain, Kanan Alakris. You no longer hear your God's words because he is no longer here for you. No use for a lamb that has lost its way, but in our flock will you be free. Surrender your form, your mind to us and become one with the hive. The forest will be your home, calm, safe, silent, until the song calls out to others to join us. It holds out one of its monstrous clawed hands to you, almost like a gesture of goodwill. And this moment, Kanan, in your weakest, darkest moment, roll for a wisdom saving throw.
Fun.
You try to resist against its call, but closer and closer, you feel that its words ring true to you. All this pain and suffering and the fear you saw in your boy's eyes, you know it to be true that he sees you now as a monster, that there's no going back now. He'll never trust you again. And what would your daughter think when you even escape here? Would she only see the monster that slew all those people to save his mother that night? and with that, you feel an urge to claim the creature's hand. Falmouth, how would you like to respond?
Fallen's going to hurl his javelin towards the creature.
Roll for both a strength check and also an arcana check for me.
Wonderful.
Oof.
You still have the strength check at least.
No, I don't.
Oof.
Oof. What the fuck, dude?
In
This is-
desperation, in order to save Kanan, feeling the
Why would
loosing
it not
grip.
be an attack roll if it's using a weapon to attack, though?
Just trust me on this. You look for a weakness in the creature's force defenses right now, and you see one as it shifts across in the fog, and you throw your javelin right through it at your strongest strength that you can muster. But unfortunately, it is too late as the javelin is knocked back by the force wall again. Roger, you have a chance now to respond as well if you would like.
Okay. Well, the first thing Roger's gonna do is he's gonna try to move
Okay.
specifically here. And he's going to look at the other two and he's like, I don't know about you two, but I'm tired of these fucking woods. And he's gonna try to cast counter charm.
Oh, nice. Okay, go ahead.
Let's see.
I like the icon for that.
Yeah.
Oh! Okay, so Kanan now has advantage on saving throw against this effect, right?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Basically,
What kind of song do you sing to him to try and break him out of this trance? This moment in which your friend is at his lowest, darkest place, feeling the world close in on him, the demon's whispers, just
Sing the wiggles.
eating away
What
at
did you
his
say,
own,
Rattles?
at his own sanity and also his confidence
Rattles, what did you
in
say?
trusting anyone.
What?
I said
Rattles, what?
something to the effect of sing
I
the
said
wiggles.
sing the wiggles.
Oh my god.
I mean, the other option was me yelling, "Freebird!"
So he's
Take your time. I'll pause. I'll be nice and pause the timer for it.
You're gonna pause the timer.
55 minutes paused. Like as long as you'd like to come up with lyrics. It doesn't have to be a whole song, just some lyrical like lines in order to like do the spell.
Give me 1 second here.
I'm shocked she doesn't have an entire playlist dedicated to this.
You act like I'm not looking through my lyrics over here.
By the way, Rattles, thank you for being so patient.
Yeah. She's saying thank you for being so patient because you're having to wait for this whole scenario to be done.
I mean, that's okay because I've kind of been out of it since I woke up, so I'm like, shit, I'm not gonna be able to do initiative very well. I'm like, oh, this is nice. Besides, I'm babysitting.
Babysitting. Who you babysitting?
Kyle.
Mel.
Oh. Leave me alone.
I don't fucking babysit any actual kids. Can't even babysit a cat.
Mow. Speaking of pets,
Okay.
Winston is
So-
just sleeping in his bed right now, and everything is just so quiet, and it's just like, oh my god, finally silence. Like 2 dogs is kind of crazy.
So Roger's going to sort of like reach out towards Kanan, and he's going to start singing. And it's just, there will come a soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down, ole, ole, oh Lord. Ole, 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 oh Lord. He will tear your city down, ole, ole, oh Lord.
Nice. Kanan, you feel the effects of a spell, a musical spell hit over you, granting you some confidence. As I now ask you to make yet another wisdom saving throw, this time with your friend giving you advantage to try and break free of this trance.
Okay. God.
I mean, 15 probably breaks it.
Your hand shakes as you try to break free, but the creature feels and smirks as it sees you touch its hand.
You going robot.
Seriously?
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Nope.
How about now?
Talk again?
How about now?
That's
Much better.
Okay, so I'll repeat.
It failed.
The creature smirks as it sees you touching its hand, and under this bind it holds you in, it gives you one command: to hurt the one that tries to save you.
Wait, am I charmed?
Yes, you're charmed.
Hold on. Roger, you
Boy.
sense of relief at first as you see Kanan turn towards you, looking normal, but only in seconds does his scleras go black again, and you see him raising a hand with his sword drawn as he moves to strike you down. And in that infinitesimal moment, when you close your eyes to expect the worst, you don't feel any pain. And when you open them again, you see a shaky blade held over your head. Kanan, with your friend's help, you have almost like one finger gripped back upon your sanity, holding back this blade. Tell me now what it is you see and what it is you're thinking as you're fighting against these thoughts, these lies being whispered to you, and seeing that you almost hurt your friend Roger.
I'm just thinking about all of them being back on the caravan, just exchanging shenanigan stories with Paul and Kyle and Esmeralda. Ow. Uh,
And what does this thought do to Kanan?
it makes him feel relieved and wanted and accepted. Oh, there we go.
Continue.
Uh, no. Um, he is seeing like his memories that he made with Kyle. Uh, you better turn that shit down. Uh, um, teaching him how to wield the sword and remembering taking him on that boar hunt, and he is remembering the camaraderie he has um, created with Falmouth, being a fellow follower of Bahamut, but also as a uh, dependable friend. And do I have to keep going?
Just for a bit more.
God. Okay. And then
Is this still taking away from the time, admittedly?
No.
Or
he
Pause.
is then a memory of Odalia and spending time with her and her tribe of gators. Um, Even though at first they were wary, but he has gained acceptance from them through uh, his show of strength and courage. And then finally, he sees himself standing next to his departed wife, and they're holding each of their daughter's hand.
You feel now the black sclera darkness recede from your eyes. And the minute that does, you're finally able to become conscious of what is happening. You see a frightened looking Roger with your blade hovering over him, and you see it again. The image of Sona before you hit her. That final moment between you and her. This time, Sona stands near Roger. But this time, instead of being a specter of hatred and lies, you see who she truly was. The true Sona. You see her hold her hand over yours, the one that has the sword upraised. And she smiles. Standing in front of Roger, she smiles and looks at you and simply whispers, "Go get him, Tiger." And with that, you feel a clasp break. The choking feeling on your neck, Bahamut's collar, falls to the ground.
Oh, wow.
The creature unknowingly looks at you in confusion as you can feel it rise up within you again, a wrathful, holy rage. And you hear the only voice within yourself that you've known was there all this time. You hear his voice telling you, "Deliver unto them justice."
Daddy!
And in a blast of holy energy, the creature is taken aback along with the vampire spawns. And Roger, you would be taken aback too from the burst of light before you. And in from that burst of light, it all comes back to you, Kanan.
Whoa.
Your armor returned to you, your mace and your shield.
you are Bahamut's chosen for a reason.
One sec.
had to wipe my eyes a little. That's why I was trying to hide. I was wiping my eyes. Max is a fucker. Motherfucker.
Oh, we'll talk about this afterwards. Don't
Oh,
worry.
fuck you.
Where's the?
I'm telling Blaze on you.
He's here. He knows. What are you talking about?
I just wanted to see him smile.
Let's see. Du-du-du-du.
Do 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 do.
Is it the one?
Yeah.
I think this was the one.
Malachan's Guardian.
No, that's not the one. Damn it.
The quest continues.
Oh, this motherfucking thing.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the epic song I picked.
Maybe you didn't put it in there.
I'm pretty sure I did. I think it's this one.
Are you sure?
Yes, Leopold.
Are you sure? Are you sure, Max? Maybe you forgot.
Trust me, with how many songs I put in, I'm pretty sure it's in here somewhere.
Are you
I mean,
sure?
if it's just gonna be replaced with the hype tracks anyway, but.
Blaze does have a point.
There we go, this one.
Excuse me.
You turn around, or rather, you look forward towards Roger. And Roger, you feel a sense of relief wash over you as within distance of this great light, you don't feel the darkness encroaching on you anymore. And even better yet, you see your friend Kanan returned to normal.
Kanan's gonna look at Roger with a very sincere smile.
Roger's just gonna be like, welcome back. No, I'm not terrified that you're just trying to kill me, but welcome back.
And then Kanan's gonna look towards Falmouth. Shall we?
Kill this. Let's kill this motherfucker.
I couldn't agree more.
Let's roll for initiative, boys.
Twat.
No active combat encounter.
Oh.
Try it now.
Foundry shenanigans. So I use my
I'll take it.
my regular character sheet, right?
Ooh, nice nat 20. Yes.
Okay.
The exhaustion sucks though.
You want me to roll for you, Mel?
I thought I did.
What do you say?
I thought I did. My bad. Let me try again. The fuck? It didn't roll.
I'll do it. It's fine.
Okay. I could have sworn I did.
Now it's not rolling for me. The fuck?
What the fuck? See?
Is it maybe because the old token is still in effect even though it's not? And it's
Maybe.
causing a conflict, like what happened
Yeah.
with. Because that
Yeah,
happened
let me-
earlier with the whole thing. where she
Yeah, let me
didn't
see
move.
if I can fix that one sec.
Okay.
Try now, Mel.
Okie dokie. Normal. Nope, not getting anything. Do you want me to just roll my my dice in real life?
No, hold on. Let me see if I can fix it. Might as
Okay.
well.
I shall wait.
Yeah, I don't know why it's refusing you. Oh, I think I know why.
Hmm? What?
The Roll20 converter being derpy, I don't think it put in your initiative values for your palette, or sorry, your cleric.
What the fuck?
I'll put it in, don't worry.
Okay. Goddamn Roll20 converter being a derp.
Alright, now I'm annoyed. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay. Everyone remember your initiative for me. I'll write down the initiative for the enemies.
I had 20.
Hey, I got a better idea. There you go. Screen cap.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna trash this and we're gonna try again. Now, what the fuck? Hold on.
Hang tight, guys. Just foundry things.
I'm about to say, while we're sorting that out, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well. Be-do-do-do-do.
Alright. I give up for now. Just roll it yourself if you can, Mel.
Okay. No. Oh, shit. Fell off the desk. Let me... 19. Subtract 1, so it'll be 18.
Okay. I'll put you on the list. So, Falmouth, you were nat 20. Then it's Kanan at 18. And then, let's see. Ryan, you were at
14.
What was it?
14.
14.
14. Okay, thank you.
Vampires spawn at 4, then other vampires spawn was at 6.
The devil
Oh.
was at 3.
Ignore that.
I'm ignoring it.
Why are they not letting me set the initiative values manually? Sorry, folks, dealing with a little bit of technical difficulty here.
I thought you said tentacle difficulty for a second, and I was just like, what do you have going on over there?
Okay, I finally found it. Okay, sorry, remind me again. Shrine, what was your amount?
14.
Mine was
Friends was
14.
14.
14. Falmouth, you're 20.
Mal was 18.
Keenan,
Keenan was 18.
18.
One vampire spawn had 6, another had 4, and then the devil had 3.
Alright, let's get this started.
Jesus Christ, that scared me. You gotta stop with that thing. Fucker.
Wait, where's the turn tracker cards?
I don't know, but there's a combat tractor right by the chat box.
Yeah, there's a little combat tracker.
Yeah, we can
but,
just use that.
There we go. There's the turn cards.
I don't see
Read 'em.
anything.
Do you guys not see it?
No.
Nope.
The universe wants to test me right now.
We can just use the combat tracker.
Yeah, that's fine. Just continue with your turns while I work on this.
Okay, Fallen is moving towards the devil and swinging great sword twice. $21 to hit.
That does hit.
16 damage. I'm going to spend a first level spell slot for Divine Smite. For an additional 12 damage.
Nice. So total, that's going to be for that one anyway.
Is 28. And second blow. That misses. And end turn.
Jesus.
I don't think it has Kanan's hype music.
It's fine, don't worry about it. Let's see. I am going to bless.
Just a heads up, even though you do have your cleric power spec, there is still corruption in you. You just now broke through it and are able to contact upon your cleric powers again. So there might be, shenanigans that might happen depending on the spell you're using.
I'm just gonna use bless.
Okay, no, I'm just giving you the heads up
Okay.
that this is what's going on.
Okay. I'm gonna cast bless at level 1. And I will bless Roger, Falmouth, and myself.
Okay. You are all now blessed.
And
I'm
then
gonna go ahead and put a status symbol on it. I like how there's no specific symbol for blessed. Oh wait, there is. Blessed.
let's see here.
Blessed.
Oh, there's the card keys.
Yeah, that showed up.
And then I am going to.
There's the what?
The card.
The
Just wanna set up.
cards.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
And then I am going to use. Let's see here.
I was hit with Bane.
Huh?
I was hit with Bane. How?
No, you were
When?
hit with bless.
No, because I'm seeing Bane on my turn card. Turn
Oh,
card.
I don't know.
I don't know what that's about. Let me check. Oh yeah, Bane is a feature on your card for some reason, or your character sheet is an effect.
That's not an effect. That's a spell that I have.
I don't know why it's classifying it as an effect. Here, let me take care of it. There you go.
You.
And then, let's see here. Can I infuse my mace with Divine Strike?
You're a level 8, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's already automatic.
Okay, it's automatic, and then, alright, so I'm gonna go here. And then, let's see. I'm gonna smack him with my mace.
Can you go ahead?
Oh wait, no I can't, never mind. Forget it, forget it.
Okay.
I already used Bless as an action,
Oh, right.
Yeah,
right.
so-
That was the action.
so I'm just gonna stand there and end my turn.
Okay.
So, quick question. If it says like up to 15 feet, like, does it need to be? Okay, it needs to be within the range like this.
Yes, it needs to be within the range.
Yeah. It's up to, it doesn't need to be exactly at 15 feet.
Okay. All right. Well, Roger's going to empower his Eldritch Maul tattoo,
Ooh.
which means he can strike things up to 15 feet away from him.
Nice.
Okay, and he's going to try to make an attack on this this guy right here. If I can,
On
Found
the on the
the one
demon?
above me. Yes, the one above me.
Oh wait, the spawn or?
No, the one. Yeah, the one above me. The spawn.
Oh, okay, got it.
What the fuck? Why
ahead.
is PayPal trying to... I'm getting
Oh, you're wrong?
notifications on my phone about, like, this is your security code. Don't share your code. Because I use that to access my account.
Someone's trying to break in again.
What the fuck's going on?
It's fine. It happens to me all the time. They never get in.
Wait, what?
I said it happens to me all the time on one of my accounts, but they never get in. They give up after like an hour.
Okay, so it should be because of bless. I can add a D4 to an attacker's saving throw. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
It's whenever you make an attack for the next minute.
Okay.
22.
Let's So I assume that hits.
That does, yes.
All right. And Eldritch Maul also does like 1d6 of force damage. In addition.
Ooh. Nice. Did you already roll for the D4 or?
Yeah, it's 1d6 of force damage. So basically the
1d6.
yeah.
Okay, I thought it was a D4. Okay, got it.
Yeah. All right. Let's
Okay,
see.
nice.
Here.
So that's gonna be 6 damage.
And then he's gonna move a bit closer to the rest of the group. And that's gonna be his turn.
Yeah, during that part you see your allies beating on the creature, and it starts to speak out towards Kaden and it says, "Why do you refuse our call? Salvation was close at hand for you." And the minute it says that, your tentacle strikes out and smacks it across the face. And
Frog's just like, shut the hell up.
What the hell?
And the vampire spawn turn. He's going to. He's going to go ahead and try and rush for Roger and attack him. And it's going to make a multi-attack. 1 bite and 1 claw.
Ooh.
That hits, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's.
So that's the. It bites you, dealing 6 piercing damage to you. And also necrotic damage roll. Let me roll for that. I like how the text disappears. It's so inconvenient sometimes.
You want her out? I think she wants out.
Okay, necrotic damage extra is 7, and unfortunately your hit point maximum is reduced by 7.
Oh boy. Okay.
And the spawn also regains health equal to that, but is already at full.
Okay, so hit point max is reduced by 7?
Yes.
Alright.
It will go back to normal after a long rest.
Okay.
And now claw.
That's
Oof. It's not that, at least. Six additional damage.
Roger just dies from this.
Oh my god. Yeah, you see the vampire spawn voraciously bites you on the shoulder as it begins to claw at you through your fine clothing.
He's
And
sort of back
somewhere-
and he's like, I just got this.
And somewhere in the distance, you can hear Franz fainting. And that's going to be that guy's turn. Vampire Spawn 2's turn. It's going to make a run for you, Falmouth. And it's going to do the same thing. Multi-attack with a bite and a claw. Ooh, luckily it misses. And now the claw. That one unfortunately does hit. Dealing 6 damage to you. And the vampire spawn will end there. The beckoning devil's turn. It is going to use it's going to use a move called Beckoning Hands. If it hits, you're grappled, and you can escape with a DC of 17 with strength. And if you're still grappled by the start of this guy's next turn, the hand, still grasping the creature, detaches from the devil. And then you're no longer grappled, but until the hand is removed from you, you're considered under dominate person.
Oh, good.
So let's hope this doesn't hit. Luckily, it does not. Nice.
What's it targeting anyway?
What do you say?
Who was it targeting anyway?
Yeah, pretty much.
No, who was it targeting?
Wait, what?
Who was it targeting?
Oh, sorry. I forgot to mention that part. It was targeting you, Falmouth.
Okay.
Okay. It's gonna try and make a little swift move over here.
Attack of opportunity plus Relentless Avenger.
Go ahead. Kanan, you can also do an attack of opportunity as well.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Yeah, that does hit. Nice.
Okay, so that's 15 damage, and I can move to stay within range because I can move up to my movement speed to chase after it.
Very nice, very nice.
And it's not letting me move, even though I should be able to, because that's part of the
Probably
reaction.
because it's on its turn. I can move you. It's fine. Like right here. Do you want
Yep.
or?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh!
Nice, Mal. I like the trumpets. Go ahead and roll for your crit.
Can
Damage.
I add can I add blessed strikes with it too as well?
You don't have to keep telling me that you do.
I'm asking
think-
if I can use blessed strike, not divine strike.
Oh, okay. What is Blessed Strike? Is that like a spell you have, or is that an effect?
It's a feature. I'm trying to.
Blessed Strikes, right?
Yeah.
Places Divine Strike, so...
Oh, yeah. I think it works because it says here, when a creature takes damage from one of your cantrips or weapon attacks, you can also deal 1d8 radiant damage to the creature. And once... Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can.
Okay. So I'll do that. Where's my attack?
Crit Mace.
Damage, crit, and then an extra 1d8.
Yep. Radiant.
1d8.
Nice. You both deal damage to this thing in grievous amounts as you see more and more of its myriad arms begin to get sliced or crushed. And you see the creature begins to screech out in pain as it looks towards you with a hiss. And it speaks to you, Kanan, and says, "You would reject our Devil Lord's offer."
I would reject your Devil Lord overall.
And anything else for your turn?
That's the monster's turn.
Oh, that's right.
I had opportunity
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah, what am I saying? Okay, yeah, that's gotta be its turn since it moved there.
Okay.
New round.
First thing is bonus action to use Channel Divinity Vow of Enmity. So until it's dead, or until I finish. So for the next minute, or until it drops to 0 or falls unconscious, I have advantage on all attacks.
Which vow of enmity would you like to speak against this creature?
Your twisted words will not draw anyone else into your nest. In Bahamut's name, I vow that you will be destroyed.
I spit upon your god, filthy paladin.
Spit
Die
on
as-
him!
Spit on him! No, but die as your pathetic brethren had underneath our Lord's foot.
Killing. Does that hit or no?
That does it.
Okay, damage. For 19 damage, and second attack.
Unfortunately, that one's a miss.
Really annoying.
However, you did do 19 damage to it. Nice.
Turn there.
Kanan, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to. Let's see here. I would like to use a spell. Wait, I got a question. Did Falmouth ever use the D4 from Bless?
Oh, did you?
I didn't.
You can roll it now if you want. I'll add it
Yeah.
in.
I mean, it would probably still miss. to be
You never
honest.
know.
That hits.
Okay.
Shit.
Roll for damage.
Hey, there you go.
Nice.
And
Additional
I will-
17 damage.
Burn the last second level spell for a Divine Smite for additional 3d8 radiant.
Nice, nice, very nice.
Okay.
What would you like to do, Kanan?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to fix my PayPal thing. Alright, let's see. Let's go with Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
Standard roll. Oh wait, I don't have all my spell slots.
You can get it back. It's fine.
Okay.
Also, what's nice is that Bless lasts a full minute, so it's every attack action or every saving throw for that minute.
That does hit. Who are you aiming at?
At this fucker.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Me,
Alright. Damn it.
the other demon.
Oh, dang.
Sweet. Nice.
That's a nice amount of damage.
And then, what the fuck? I'm sorry, I'm just making sure no one's trying to get into my shit. Alright.
Nice. Okay, so the next attack roll made against this guy will be with advantage.
With advantage. And let's see. Clerics can't make an offhand attack, right? I'm just trying to remember.
No, you have a shield on you, so
Right.
not really.
Okay. Then I shall end my turn.
Okay, so I was a dumbass and forgot that I have Hellish Rebuke. Would it be possible to use that
Like
as a
now.
react? Yeah, since I did.
It's kind of
If
already
not, I can.
moved.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
say that's fine. If not, I just wanted to check and make sure.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
already kind of moved on, so
Yeah, yeah.
unfortunately, I think we got to move on with it.
No problem. All right, then Roger is just going to take another swing at this fucker with his rapier.
The spawn.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for it. Ooh. Wait. You can add a plus D4 to that. Thanks to plus.
D4.
That's right. Is it just 1d4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What am I doing? I know that there's a fucking button.
Now PayPal's being slow as fuck.
Ooh. Would you like to luck roll, re-roll? Does luck work for attack rolls? I think it does, right?
I'm pretty sure. Let me check my features. Hang on. Oh my god. Let's see. The lucky feat is not a part of this, so you have to populate it yourself. Okay, let me just grab that real quick.
Okay.
Whenever you make an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Got it. Yeah. Okay. You can luck roll that if you want.
Okay, I'm going to luck roll the attack roll then.
Okay.
And see if we do a little better this time.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
I wish you luck.
Oof.
That's not luck.
Worse.
That's not luck.
Are you able to luck re-roll again, or is it only like a once per attack roll? Thing?
Let me see. You can spend, let's see. You can spend a luck point when an attack roll is made against you. Let's see. It doesn't say if you can use it more than once.
Yeah, I'll allow it if you want to use it again.
Okay.
If you want to do it anyway.
You know what? We'll try it one more time. I will be out of luck points, but sure, why not? Are you fucking
Oh my
kidding
god.
me? Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. Yeah,
Okay.
unfortunately that's a miss. The creature's too wily for you.
This is our karmic retribution for all those D20s from the past games.
Yeah, it's finally catching up.
Roger's just like, damn it.
Anything else for your turn?
Let's see. Well, if I try to move away, it's going to be attack of opportunity. Shit! Hang on.
Yeah, you can use some healing.
Oh, I didn't realize he was hurt.
What you say?
I didn't realize he was hurt. Shit.
You didn't pay attention to the fact that he got bit and then clawed to pieces earlier?
I was trying to fix my shit. I'm sorry. You got two songs
Yeah,
playing at the same time.
I
I
don't
think
know
that's-
why Kanan's turn song keeps playing at inappropriate moments.
I think that's going to be his turn for now.
Okay. Vampire Spawn's turn. It's going to try and attack you again, Roger.
Fantastic.
Fortunately, it misses.
I'm going to say that one missed. Thank God.
Now for the claw. Does that hit?
That is my AC, so
Ooh. Unfortunate. Okay. Damage roll for the claws. You get dealt 8 damage.
okay. Now I can do a hellish rebuke reaction.
Yes, you can.
All right, hang on a sec. All right. It has to make a dex saving throw, and I'm gonna do this at level 2.
Ooh, okay. Let's hope this guy fails his dex save.
Let's fucking hope.
Dexu. Oof.
Oh,
I think that's a success, unfortunately.
My god. Cannot win.
I'm so sorry.
All right.
No, you're not.
I am sorry.
No, you're not.
Ending. Oh well, no. This is this guy's turn. Okay, yeah, that's
Yeah.
gonna be his turn. He's done.
No, you can
I'm
still
part-
roll 3. No, you still roll 3d10. It takes half as much damage. It takes half
Oh
the
wait,
damage.
yeah, that's right. That's
Oh,
right.
right. Okay,
It takes half damage on successes.
Okay,
so
so
go ahead and roll for it. I'm sorry for that.
No, it's okay. I forgot.
Okay, so
It takes 9
whoa, the
damage.
dice are shining for some reason.
It's
Is that
'cause
the
it-
hellish rebuke fire?
Yeah, it's got the fire on it.
Okay, so
That's
it's 9
fancy.
damage. That's 9 fire damage.
You managed to rebuke the creature in small amounts, but you do still set it on fire for 9 damage.
And Roger took 8 damage.
Now for this guy, he's gonna go and attack you, Kanan.
Hmm?
Misses.
Yes.
He has AC of 18 now. Oh.
Oof. That one does hit,
That's fine.
dealing you 9 damage.
That's fine.
That's gonna be his turn. This fucker's turn. Let's see.
That ain't me.
Okay, let's see. Okay. It's gonna activate an effect called Otherworldly Allure. And that's not its action, that's just an effect that activates now that it's low. Now, it's going to look at you, Falmouth, and it's gonna try and do beckoning hands on you again. Oof.
Gotta be kidding me.
Not 20. So let's see. What? I think the game is bugging out again.
Hmm.
Oh, that's right. Okay, it's because there's no damage attached to this. So you're just
No.
grappled.
Well,
Is
I
it-
can make an escape of DC 17 with athletics.
Is this? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
So make an athletics check then.
Hold on. Let me read it. Does that mean you pretty much do this with disadvantage? Oh no, this is after the hand is attached to you. After
And that's
it's
and that's
detached.
against spells or
Yeah.
abilities.
Okay, yeah, you're fine.
Athletics
Go
too.
ahead and roll for athletics to escape. Oof.
Gotta be kidding me.
Unfortunately, you do not escape yet.
Can bless be
Uh,
used on skill checks or no?
Oh yeah, does bless work on skill checks, man? Like ability check?
Let me think it.
Attack roll or saving throw.
Oh yeah, I think that's gonna work. Because it's a athletics saving throw, right? Or is it a check?
Athletics is a skill check.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't add a d4 to that. So you're just grappled for now.
Yay.
Is there an icon for grappled? Let me see. Be real fun if there was. Grapple. Yes. hand. Okay. That's gonna be Beckoning Devil's turn, though.
You know what? In lieu of trying to escape the grapple, I'm still going to try and attack.
Ooh, okay.
Because if this thing is almost dead, if I can kill it, then it forces the grapple to end anyway.
Yeah, that can work. Also, yes, that's pretty much what it looks like to me too, Shrine. Ooh, nice. Dirty 25. Go ahead and roll for damage. 15. Very nice.
And second strike.
Ooh, nice.
Very nice.
Go ahead and roll for the critical.
And I'm also going to burn a first level spell slot
Before
for
you
Divine
do, before you do, it's already dead.
Okay.
So, explain how you deal your final hit on this creature.
Falmouth slips his great Oathbinder through one of the tentacles, just to get closer to its body, and then he swings it upwards towards the through its torso.
Nice. You managed to cut yourself out of your grappled state and deal a blow so fatal to the creature that it leaves it bleeding out every orifice in front of its body. And you see that the blood it spills is just like the amygdalon, where it's a purple tint in color. Oh. Did someone disconnect? Did I disconnect?
No, where?
I'm hearing the disconnect sound from Windows.
We're all still here.
Weird. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, see, now I'm going inside. I heard it again. I'm just gonna ignore it. So I'm gonna say for this part, everyone can have a finishing blow on this guy. So, Kanan, what would you like to do for your finishing blow on this big fucker? The one that's been torturing you and also feeding off the corruption in your body.
He is going to take a step back, and I don't care if this does. Can I?
You
can I
won't.
move back?
You won't. Since this is cinematic, I'm not gonna say there's a, opportunity attack in this shit.
All right. So I can't move, but I was gonna move here.
It's probably because this is active. Hold on.
Yeah.
There you go. Go ahead. Everyone can.
So I'm gonna move here, and he's going to, like, fuck, what's that stance called?
Which stance?
It's like a not defense. Oh, horse stance. It's gonna make a horse stance and like muster up.
Roger just moved out of the way.
Yeah.
No, he's gonna want to be in it.
He's gonna want to
Yeah,
be in it.
yeah, and
Right.
he musters all like the fuck's going on with the music?
I don't know, man.
For some reason, I decided to play both tracks.
And he musters up all positive energy he can muster up within his body, and he lets forth not a fire breath, but a radiant breath that washes all over each creature that's in front of him. Like, basically destroying any undead, but revitalizing anyone that's living. Radiant breath.
Yeah, why not? I'll allow it. Why not? I was gonna say, oh, you're taking real advantage of this situation,
Yes,
aren't you?
I am.
You're lucky I'm a nice DM.
Oh.
You gave them the opportunity.
You gave me the opportunity, I'm gonna use it.
15-foot line, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so that's gonna hit pretty much both of the spawns and Roger, I think. Right?
Basically. Let me find the... God, this
Is it
character.
because is it 15 foot? Is it 15 foot wide or is it just a 15 foot line?
It's a 30-foot line that's 5 feet wide.
5 feet wide.
It's just
Okay.
straight. So it's just straight through Roger and into the
Okay,
devil.
so it's not gonna touch the spawns, but it is
Yes.
gonna hit both Roger and the devil.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay, so since it's a radiant breath, it heals you, Roger,
Okay.
as well. So go ahead and roll for it, Mel.
It's a 2D.
And I'll roll for
okay.
I'll roll for the dex save on the devil.
Okay, so my breath weapon.
Oh, actually, no. He did the final blow. He ain't get a dex save. Go ahead.
Like, what the fuck? Alright, so, like, the breath weapon is usually 2d10 for the damage, but since it's a radiant breath, I'm gonna roll 2d10 for Roger for healing.
Okay. Nice. Roger, you get
that's
healed for
shit.
6.
Okay. Roger just looks really confused about what just happened.
And Roger, you literally see like almost like a stream of bright holy light go right through your chest, almost as if you're the one shooting it through your chest, a beam at the devil. And while this breath is still happening, how would you like to add on with your final attack?
Roger's honestly just gonna like slash out with the Eldritch Maw. To sort of like essentially sort of smack it across the face.
You see, it tries to speak out words of revenge against you, but immediately you just make it choke by putting the tentacle right through its mouth.
Perfect.
Cock.
And the creature is then enveloped in holy breath light and completely just gets disintegrated.
Consider that a message to your boss.
Are you saying that in character?
Yes.
Okay. With their little leader dead, the vampire spawns don't see any reason in continuing, and you see that they evaporate into mist and they escape from the battle.
God damn, that is loud. That keeps scaring me. You shut up.
And you guys won.
Yay. Hey, Sean. Can you let the dogs out before you go up? Oh, thank you. Winston's coming. Yay!
Hey, yo, Winston's coming. Someone switched to Reaper.
Oh my god.
You are victorious.
Can I use one more thing?
What is that?
Can I use one more thing?
What do you want to use?
Channel Divinity to heal both Falmouth and Roger.
Sure. I mean, there's no combat going on, so you can do whatever you want.
Let's see. You can use Channel Divinity twice between rests. I forget how much I get though.
For Channel Divinity?
Yeah, isn't it like 20 points or something?
Doesn't it say on your thing?
Oh, I'm dumb. Channel Divinity preserve life. There it is. Oh my god, this fucking thing. As an action, you can present your holy symbol to evoke healing energy. A number of points equal to 5 times your cleric level. So it'd be 40. So let's put 20 HP in Roger and 20 HP in Falmouth.
Yeah, let's put it all in Roger.
What the fuck?
I mean, I've done it before. It's fine.
How long does aid last?
What?
How long does aid last?
Aid. Hold on. Let me look. That's. I'm not wanting to use it. I just want to see it. Let's see. $8 hours, apparently.
Oh,
Damn.
wow.
Very long. like a song you can't get out of your head.
Yep.
Okay, let me remove everyone's status ailments. Da-da-da.
Sorry this took so long. Sorry.
Yeah, this is one of the longest sessions.
Yeah,
Very
I'm just
nice.
saying I'm sorry to Rattles and Shrine this took so long. I know
It's
you guys are
it's
tired.
it's all right.
So now, in the aftermath of this battle, with the creature finally defeated, you see the dark and evil that it has consumed and just absorbed all over the years just start to blast out of its body as it screams out into the night. All the myriads of souls suffering inside it, just billowing out like an entire chimney.
What?
Sorry about that.
Did you fart or something?
Cough. What?
Oh. No, cause
Did you not hear the cough?
no, I thought you farted.
No.
No, your farts are loud.
So are yours.
Oh, fuck you.
All right.
God.
So
I mean-
continuing.
He's not wrong.
You be quiet.
So continuing. You still feel the darkness now encroaching back on you. As you remember the objective of your mission and why you're here, as the clock starts ticking down more, as the creature now lies dead before you.
We need to leave.
Aren't we supposed to be getting something off of this ugly motherfucker?
We are.
You guys go over to its corpse and you dig through its body, doing your own little autopsy, and you managed to find the organ that Wynn had spoken of. You
Time to
see
poke at the dead body with a stick.
you see its black liver just sitting there, just still pulsating in sickening manner. And you see the physiology of an infernal demon like this is awful and still just reeks of death and necros to you.
Charming.
You cut out the liver from its body, and as you hold it, you can already sense something weird, as it's almost as if the weariness and aches and ills from your body are being absorbed into the still pulsating liver.
Uh, Kanan is going to try to wrap it up with some torn cloth and put it in his backpack.
Are you sure you want to do that? Because it's working right now on contact.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Bowman just breathes in and out, trying to keep it at a relaxed level.
Picturing the two of them holding this liver together like they're holding a small child.
Basically. Both of you hold on to the liver and take deep breaths as you could together in unified faith of your Lord. And eventually you can feel the darkness and corruption recede through your body, then through your arms, and through your very fingers. The darkness is sucked into this wicked liver until it has eaten up so much corruption, especially from Canaan's side, that the liver starts to go gray and fades away into ashes.
Ignore that link. Sorry.
Afterwards, you feel an almost overwhelming sense of relief wash over you. Almost tears burgeon in your eyes as you finally feel it again. The lack of evil infecting your body and your magic.
Kanan is going to look down at his hands again, and he kind of grips them and then lets them loose.
You
And
feel your hands over your neck as well, and you don't feel the feeling of Bahamut's collar around your neck anymore that you've grown accustomed to. It's a strange feeling to you to have this freedom back, but you know that inside, even though the collar is gone, it is only the first of your many steps towards redemption.
he's gonna gently rub his neck.
Do I still have exhaustion level 1, or is that
That's
removed as
gone
well?
too. The liver sucked it up.
And then
Blurp.
he's going to pull Roger and Falmouth into like a big hug.
Bro time.
Almost is
Right.
just like holding on close to both of them.
Ryder's just like, I hate these fucking woods.
Agreed. How
Also, if
about
I didn't know what you two were doing just now with the liver, that would have been creepy. Just saying.
let's just say that
We both feel better than we have in a while.
Good.
Kanan nods with agreement. So can we leave? Cause I'm getting really bad vibes of this forest.
22 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Can you yeet us out, Max?
Yes. Victorious from your mission at last, you surrounded by friends who you finally realize have always been there for you through thick and thin, have accepted you, whoever you may be. Uh, Arm in arm with each other, you leave the forest, knowing that there are brighter horizons available for you, even with the long journey ahead still for you. And meanwhile, theater of the mind, back with Paul and the children.
You said
Paul,
arm in arm was the first thing that came to mind. I'm so sorry.
Paul, you and your group with the guard captain are brought before the main estate of where the Baron lives. You see Beatrice tidying up herself before she knocks on the door to his office. And they're allowed in shortly. And the first thing you see when you go inside is danger. As you see the Baron pleasantly smiling and adjusting his glasses as he has a pleasant tea and dinner with the two guests opposite of him. One you know very well, and
No.
as the stranger that's been hunting your boyfriend, and now you for what you did to him in the forest. And
Oh no.
to his right side, a sight that you thought you'd never see. A purple tiefling puts her teacup down and sways her hair to the side as she looks over to you. Ah, if it isn't the one that's stooping my brother. And then fade to black.
Great. Fantastic.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
I mean, if that would have gone on any longer, that would have been an immediate vortex warp.
I thought you were gonna say magic missile for it.
Protect the tea set.
Kanan is totally gonna call Odalia after everybody goes to sleep.
Yeah. It's a slow transformation, but I think your scales will slowly revert to normal. But you know, it's gonna be a process.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what it's gonna look like. Male avatar Korra. Wow.
I mean, that's basically what happened to Falmouth and Kanan.
I was actually debating on playing Avatar music, but I was like, nah, too on the nose.
No, that's too on the nose, and you
Yeah.
probably get copyright stricken.
Oh, I'm probably all of this that I've been playing is probably copyright stricken into infinity, but
Yeah.
you know.
But
I mean, it it doesn't really matter because you can separate your audio so it's not on the VOD and thus not muted everything.
There's that too, yes. But I think that we can call it for today's session. Sorry that I didn't get to do much with you, Paul, but as you can see from the little teaser at the end, we're going to do plenty with you next session.
That's okay. He's already brain dead.
Paul's just like,
Time for a little awkwardness with Paul and Rogers.
He's got some fucking words.
Can't wait for those.
I'm just imagining him vortex warping Faye right into the wall. It's like, that's what you get for freaking abusing my boyfriend.
Oh, no. The hunter goes through the wall first. The sister, he gives a little bit of faith in.
You really shouldn't.
It was a good idea.
All I can think of too is you're probably going to be calling her Faith or Faye. Her name, she hates it.
Oh man.
Oh,
So,
I'm sure he could come up with a lot of names.
Since the food and drink in Valaki is not good, he can't get no beer.
Not unless you have Paul make it.
Beer takes a long time to.
It does.
But you can
Yeah, we
also
also have magic.
You also can conjure it with magic too, though.
Create food and drink. Create food and drink.
Yeah. But yeah, what you guys think about the session?
It was scary. I don't like it. I don't like being toyed with. Someone's gonna pay.
I felt so bad that even with aura of protection, you guys are both just failing.
I know the
Yeah.
I'm like, sometimes the roles know exactly what I'm going for.
Like,
Roger's like, I'm happy the other two are better. I am just even more pissed off.
I'm just wondering how I'm gonna get revenge on Max when it's my turn to DM.
I mean, you successfully got out of that situation, though.
I know, but still, I need to plot my revenge on you.
Wow. Well, I mean, it's Ravenloft. I gotta put a little bit of horror and like mindfuckery in there.
I still gotta fuck with you. See, you can't do that and not expect retaliation.
I even have to bust out my not the usual Max voice.
You're still gonna be getting retaliation.
Wow. Okay.
Like, hey, like Donald developed herpes.
Wow. Okay. Dragonborn herpes.
Dragonborn herpes.
Oh,
But yeah, how about everybody else?
It was scary. Oh, Grace, shut up. We're gonna be going up in a minute. Where is Winston?
It was very tense.
Yeah.
It was tense, but I had a good time.
I'm glad you had a good time because I was hoping this session would help, with everything.
Yeah. It's been a very good distraction from me getting like weird and weepy recently.
I'm sorry.
I'm at least glad that we were able to help you.
Yep.
Honestly, the games usually help unless I'm feeling like too physically sick to do something.
See, the challenge is going to be when shit hits the fan, you're really going to have to be able to distract her.
It was funny though because like we reached the monster and it was like you just feel a wave of nausea, and because my neck's been acting up, I was like, yep, I sure do. Look at that immersion.
The immersion is too real.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I've been hiding this guy for a bit, and I found the perfect token for him finally, and I was like, fucking yes.
God.
But yeah, I'm glad everybody had fun. Next session is gonna be Paul Rama Hour with Faith, your sister.
Yay.
Roger.
Oh boy.
And
again, she's gonna
and
be
the douche canoe Baron.
I like how the universal thing is that you all hate him.
He's a smug, smarmy little git.
Oh my.
That's good.
Okay, but real talk, is Roger ever gonna get his daddy plush?
Oh my god.
I mean, it's still there whenever he wants it.
Oh my
for a,
fucking.
for a
But I think the
goal.
team is like also dead set on getting that sculpture somehow of the dragon.
Yeah, like Kanan's going on about this. He's like, it's not that big of a deal. Relax.
I want
And
it.
also remember,
I
Kanan,
want it.
you bought that wolf statue from Klex as well.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't get a chance to give it to Kyle.
Yep, just reminding you that it exists.
Okay.
I'm also sensing a rivalry between Claire the chicken and Pickles the scheming mastermind soon.
Mm.
Doesn't seem like that much of a mastermind, to be honest.
They both start talking. They find out that Claire is the same. No, the humans will bow to me.
Yeah, see, y'all out here like Paul ain't gonna fucking train her to be a goddamn battle chicken.
Oh, we fully expect it.
You see,
We absolutely expect that.
He can't have tank, so he'll just have to make another one.
just
Oh
cast.
no!
You just cast and conjure a fucking little like punching bag.
At least for Roger's sanity, Claire actually likes him.
What do you think? What do you think the daddy plush is for?
Oh God.
So, when is our next session?
So let's see. Are you guys available on Saturday the 1st of April?
No, I don't trust that date, especially with you.
We just start off and it's like a fucking high school anime style D&D game where it's still everybody, but they're in like a high school anime setting.
It's your first day at your new school.
I'm going to guess that the 25th isn't okay with you.
Yeah, the 25th will be too soon. I need a little extra time in order to set things up.
Mm.
So
I mean, if we have to, we can do April 1st, but I don't trust you.
Oh no, there is zero trust if we do on April 1st.
Okay, so do you guys not want to do April 1st?
Oh, I'm fine with doing April 1st.
I'm fine with
I'm
that.
fine
Oh
with
yeah,
April
you're
1st.
fine with it.
Weird.
You're not gonna be there.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is true. I'm
wait.
not gonna be there.
Are you gonna be gone on April 1st?
No. Like
No,
as
because
it's going to
Paul's
be
turn.
focused on Paul.
Right. Yeah. Side
Just-
B of
yeah.
the story.
Just pick because I have to pee.
Okay. How about April 1st?
Yeah, that's fine.
At the same time?
Yes, I'm fine.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Yes.
We get on that day and it's like April Fool's. There's actually no session.
I'll be pissed if you do that. But yeah. But April 1st.
All right. April 1st
Okay.
then. All right. So Milk and P, let's wrap this up, I guess. Bye everybody. Thank you for joining and being awesome players.
Thank you for having us. I need to go to bed because I work early in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry for keeping you guys too late, but things were getting intense.
Alright.
We were getting in it.
Yeah.
It was that 2-hour time. I'm like, oh, this is not going to go
Yeah.
well for me for work.
But yes.
Yeah.
Go P Mel. I can see you're in distress.
Yeah. Bye.
Later everybody.
Night.
See ya.